Hello! Welcome back, everyone. How's it going? Good to see you all. Give me a second here. We'll get this show on the road. Oh, boy. What's up, fools? Let me get my chat up. Hey, what's up, Strider? Thank you very much for the 15 months. Mr. Man, Mr. Man Porter Bridges. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Phantom Cigar. Apache, how's it going? Yeah, I really like that track as well. It's from Tekken 7. Siren's Call is the name of the track, if you want to know. Sale. Oh, God. Sale. What's up, Leslie? Nas, Blarg, Hiss Lizard, Resident Seagull. What's up, fools? Okay. So, let's jump back into this then, shall we? Cannon Spikes with the 17 and the 2 in a row. Cheers. Hospital flooded office. Yeah, we cleared out the flood. We dropped down to another floor. We found some new enemies that were climbing through the floorboards. How's it going, Sob, Shohei? Earth One, Carlos, with the 5 months as well. Thank you very much. Yuki with your gifted sub to Leslie. This is the most memorable game you've played in years. Yeah, I really hate to say it, but it hasn't really grabbed me like it seems to have grabbed a lot of people. Yeah, unfortunately. I quite liked the opening of the game. With just, as we were saying at the start of yesterday's stream, the cozy horror vibes. Horror being secretly the coziest of all genres. But yeah, then once we got into the mining facility and we were exploring around, I don't know, it just kind of felt like very bare, sort of survival horror stuff. Um, like the combat and the enemies weren't really doing much for me. The areas that we were exploring, well, I don't know. I was intrigued by like the setup to the story and the missing pilot that we were looking for. And now it seems to be that, you know, we crossed over, we went through the Silent Hill 4 tunnel and into another reality of sorts. It seemed then. I think maybe it's stuff like that, like just like the things that are directly ripped from Silent Hill and Resident Evil, being like, you know, instead of feeling like, oh, this is cool, we're going through into another reality, I'm just like, oh, it's just doing it the way, exactly the way Silent Hill did it. And it's like, I don't know, it's, you know, instead of being immersed in what's happening, I'm just kind of like, oh, this is, I've kind of seen it all before. You know, and then we meet the fucking Angela Orozco character holding her knife with her very Angela-like dialogue. You know, you're looking for someone too, and it's just, I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to get excited about a lot of these story elements when they feel so directly ripped from other things. But like it has had it's had its cool moments as well. You know, don't get me wrong, I've enjoyed parts of it, but yeah, it hasn't really gripped me, unfortunately. I hate to say it, yeah. Especially when people have wanted me to play something for so long and the majority seem to really like the thing. I'm like, oh, you know, I kind of hope that I enjoy it as much too, naturally. Um, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll keep on playing it, and we'll see. We'll see. Yuki, thank you for gifting a sub to X2404. I was trying it to last night. You know, I was like just digesting the game and ruminating on it. I was just like thinking of other things that I could maybe compare it to, and I was just starting to. I was starting to, in my mind, maybe compare it to like my feeling on Souls-like games as well, like games that are like maybe trying too much to be clone games. You know, like you hear about Souls clones and Resident Evil clones. Um, I'd probably give this game a bit more credit than a lot of those Souls clones, but yeah. I remember I've kind of felt maybe a bit similarly about Tormented Souls. Remember Tormented Souls? I thought that was a cool game, but you know, like it was kind of cool, but like, will it really leave a mark on me? And if it doesn't leave a mark, is it because it is just like trying too much to be like something else? I don't know. Well, one thing I really liked about Tormented Souls was the game had some like genuinely tricky puzzles. That was one thing that really stood out about Tormented Souls. Yeah. I just love the genre, so it's easy to like this. Yeah, I mean, I'm a sucker for survival horror too, but no. Anyway, let's keep going. So no Lies of P. Yeah, I see nothing in Lies of P that makes me want to play it. Unfortunately, I know people are saying it's like the best Souls-like game, but man, no. I've watched other people stream it and I see nothing there that really piques my interest. Unfortunately. I'm particularly anti-Souls-like, because now I'm even getting bored of like the regular Souls formula, like the bosses and combat of Elden Ring. I was like, yeah, I'm even getting tired of the main Souls games and the formula they have. So the last thing I want right now is a fucking Souls clone. It's just gonna wear me even more on that formula. Yeah. I feel burned out on the main Souls games, so I should probably steer clear of Souls likes. But yeah, I'm glad it seems like a pretty good one. You know, if you just crave Souls gameplay. I'm glad that it seems to be a pretty good clone at the very least. I already got tired with DS3. The level design is getting dull compared to DS1. Bosses just don't do it for me. Yeah, I've dragged that conversation out to death, I think, so I don't want to go on a whole spiel about it again, but yeah. I'm kind of worn on their formula, especially some of the bosses were just obnoxious in Elden Ring. Now, so what the hell are we doing? What is the plan here? Some of these enemies were annoying me yesterday, like spawning outside of doors and seemingly taking unavoidable damage as soon as you go outside a door if you get unlucky, making me think that I should be like killing all enemies as soon as I see them, because evading them just seems like, yeah, it just seems kind of finicky and weird. Not really sure how I should approach evading enemies in this. I'm not referring to Bloodborne as a Souls-like. To me, Souls-likes are games created by developers other than FromSoft. Bloodborne is in the genuine Souls category. Bloodborne is Souls. What'll be the next game by FromSoft? Who knows? Who knows? I'm glad they're continuing to make games other than their main Souls games. Armored Core was refreshing, I thought. But I'm sure an Elden Ring 2 will happen. I'll take that. Blank key. Yes, we needed this blank key. I need to remember now what the hell we were doing last time. Be cool just to see them make other types of action games. Sekiro is a nice little deviation as well. Obviously, it's shared quite a bit in common with Souls as well, but also a nice deviation. Kingsfield. That'd be crazy if they went back to Kingsfield. You never know now, you know? Like, they went back to Armored Core for the first time in, like, over a decade, probably. I can't remember when the last one was made, before Fires of Rubicon. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably check out the Cyberpunk at some point. I always thought I was gonna... It was best to leave that, you know, wait until the game gets patched. Obviously, it... I wasn't hearing good things when the game first came out, so I said, you know, probably best to wait a while. But it seems like now the game is in a pretty good state, so... Yeah, I might get around to that. Vexacrypt, what's up? What am I carrying here? Yeah, just 3 shells. Blank key. Water key. Right, this is the shortcut that brings me all the way up to the top floor. I remember this. May as well go up and unlock the door. Yeah. What does this bring me out to again? Yes, we charred this guy. They introduced the Resident Evil burning mechanic. So we can permanently kill these enemies with our limited flare resources. I'd love to see, speaking of clone games and reusing, directly reusing mechanics from other games, I'd like to see someone try and improve upon the Evil Within burning mechanic, which felt like it was trying to be an evolution of this mechanic. From Shinji Mikami. I loved that mechanic in the Evil Within. It was unintuitive. It was hard to know exactly how it worked. But it was so satisfying trying to, like, burn 4 bodies at the same time, 3 or 4 bodies at the same time. Oh God, you're fucking there. I should have been ready. I wonder, is it possible to blast them there? Okay, well that time he didn't jump at me straight away. Huh. See the way I did like I knocked him back as well. If they're too close to you, will they just knock them back instead of shoot them? Should I burn this guy? Yeah, I think the Evil Within 1 is quite flawed, but I like it. It grew on me. Took a while for it to grow on me. But, yeah, it has some really satisfying combat. Felt like it could have used a bit more time in the oven. But yeah. Leslie, yeah, I really didn't care much for the story, that's for sure. But it had some really fun combat encounters. Like I was saying, I love the matchstick mechanic. It's quite a stiff game. Like it doesn't really feel the best to play at the start, but if you can overcome some of its hurdles, there's some fun to be had. Like it a lot more than RE4, yeah. Like it felt like it was trying to be an RE4 successor, but a bit more restrained, with more of a focus on survival horror. Like it has its slow sections, and it has those big combat encounters, but maybe with less enemies. Incentivizes you to stealth a bit more, mixes up stealth with action. Right, what am I going to put back here? Examination room key. We have loads of keys. Fuck it. How many healing items do I have? Loads now. 8? Okay, I'll take one of those. I'll take those. Curly Fro, thank you for gifting a sub to Vexicrypt. I really didn't care for The Evil Within 2, but I barely played any of it. I really disliked the opening few hours of the game and how it took like 5 fucking hours to get into the meat of the game. And then I just didn't, you know, I saw that it had this sort of quasi-open world thing going on, and you know, if you triggered an enemy, you could just run away from them, and or you know, you could easily run away from them. Yeah, I don't know, it didn't really again, I only played like the first 4 or 5 hours, but yeah, the first like 3 hours or so, I remember just being like very story focused. You weren't really doing much at all other than story sequences. And then once it opened into that kind of open world thing, I played it for like 45 minutes, and then I just felt it wasn't for me, really. Yeah, it seemed to take a whole different approach compared to the first game, that's for sure. Right. Let's take that. I guess I'll go out and burn this guy. Let's do it. Hopefully he won't be alive. You better not be alive. Oh, I can't use it in the water. Right, I was wondering if I'd be able to do this. Okay. Well, that's interesting. That's a fucking pain in the balls. So we're probably gonna have to, or maybe because there's maybe the water will destroy this thing. Probably not. We're still seeing that digital noise hover around him. I really disliked those forced walking cinematic sections in The Evil Within 1. And it seemed like in The Evil Within 2, they kind of doubled down on that even more. Because I remember that was one thing I disliked about some of the stuff in the opening segments, where it was like, where they're trying to scare you, but it's impossible to really get scared because you know all you can do is walk forward and there's no danger of failing anything. I feel like those sections are so contradictory to like a horror game. Like, oh, we want you to feel all this fear and tension, but how can you when all I'm able to do is hold up on the fucking analog stick? There's no game here. There's nothing to fail at. It's like it's the worst time to utilize that kind of sequence. I really don't mind forced walk and talk sections, but when it's trying to give you the illusion that you're in danger, it's just the worst. You know, like the segment at the start of The Evil Within 1 when you're running away from the guy with the chainsaw and there are spikes coming at you from each side of the wall. Like, it's clearly supposed to be tense, but it just feels so hollow and illusory because there's no, you know, you're made to think that you have control over this situation, but there are no decisions to make. You know, all you do is hold up on the analog stick. It's one of my real fucking pet peeves in horror games, or like modern horror games. RE3 Remake was terrible in that regard. Yeah, Jesus, did they fuck that up with Nemesis. My god. Shit. Wait, no. I meant to come up here with my blank key card. I haven't played the Western Silent Hill games, but I hear some of those are pretty bad in that regard, like Homecoming and Downpour. Cannon spikes, yes, I always think of the fucking tanker escape as when we get into these conversations. And it always then makes me think of the Phantom Pains intro, which has one of those sequences essentially. It doesn't bother me as much in the Phantom Pain compared to some of these other horror games, but at the same time, yeah, I do still wish you had a bit more control in that Phantom Pain intro. It was one thing, after seeing the trailers, it was one thing I was looking forward to when I actually got to play the game. Was like, oh, I wonder what happens if you crawl up here and you don't go where Ishmael wants you to go. Like typical MGS stuff, you would think, you know? What happens if I go off the beaten track? What will they do to account for the player's inputs? You know? And they wouldn't even have had to do much, but just like give you a little bit more control. Again, I understand that the idea was that you were like being born again and you were, you know, getting all your basic motor functions back, and you're starting off just being able to move the camera and then crawling and then standing up and then using the gun, and then, you know, that is one cool thing about that intro, I think. Gradually getting all your functions back, just starting with the movement of the camera. But yeah, at the same time, I wish they gave you just a little bit more control in some of those parts. Water key. Where's the blank key? Here it is. Okay. Any more shotgun shells? I remember enjoying the original RE3 quite a bit. I've only played it the one time. But yeah, man, that remake was rough. I really loved how, like, how many areas there were just out on the streets of Raccoon City in the original game. The remake felt so bare. You know, there was just like that one little square, it felt like. Hey, what's up, Hoochie? Did I grab the thing in here? I did. Now, if I remember correctly, the room up here needed the card. I remember you saying it was probably my favorite of the original trilogy after I played it. Really, of the PS1 games. If we're including, yeah, I should go back and play through all the original PS1s. Yeah, here we go. Blank key. Ha! Yes, okay. So, I'm pretty sure I remember the pattern from yesterday still. Watch this. Define pattern. Print pattern. What? No, put that shit back in. Oh, right. I'm silly. Pretty sure that's it. Pretty sure that's it. Okay. They're still calling it a blank key. A blank template for a special access card. Now I need to figure out where to use this. Special access card with a water motif. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bird Bacharach. What the world needs now are shells, sweet shells, but not just for one gun, but for everyone. I want more space. Let me look at my map. That yellow door. I forget what the yellow signifies. I'm just gonna go out here. Examination room. I have an examination room key. Shy Lane. It's just what the piano here makes me think of when it kicks in. Yes, give me this examination room key. Perfect. I'm gonna put the blank key and the water key back. Take that shotgun round. Battle. Okay, cool. Quick curing construction foam. Since the ration plan has changed again, we're short on quick curing repair spray. Turns out we can make our own by combining coagulant K with normal expanding PU foam. It won't expand as much, but it'll harden instantly and make a fairly solid bond if you're in a rush to get some repairs done. Okay. You can use normal replica repair patches, since they're a pretty easy source of coagulant K, and just combine them with normal repair sprays. Okay. Okay. It won't expand as much, but it'll harden instantly, so it seems like I'm trading the amount of health I could get for instant health. That's how I'm interpreting this anyway. I may not be correct, but I think that's what they're saying. Another auto injector. Package leaflet. Information for the user. Replica circulatory stimulant. Liquid injection in auto injector. Active component. Replica Kreislauf stimulans N 99.9%. Warning, extremely potent for replica use only. I remember reading about the auto injector before. Is this just the same thing, or what is replica KL stim? When to take it? Sterile solution instantly acts. Yeah, this is just the same thing. I guess just for players who find it here first before the other area. 10mm socket. Hey, we can combine that with that other thing that we have. Okay, cool. Colossal fish with the 49 months, the 9 months in a row. Yeah, up in the incinerator we have some puzzle going on there. Okay. Oh my god. Some of these sustained bell-like sounds kind of remind me of Abe's Odyssey. Okay. 10mm socket wrench. A universal wrench handle fit with a hexagonal 10mm socket adapter. I'm trying to think of where I found something where I can use this. You are so beautiful. Pump controls. Ooh, maybe the pump. Yeah, I'm just remembering that area. Ooh, hey, we found a cassette as well, didn't we, for that VCR player? Or maybe it, well, I think I did in that area, but then I died. Q-Dog, what's up? Playing Cyberpunk 2.0 games great now. Yeah, I'm hearing really good things about Cyberpunk now, so that's cool. That was always my plan, was to just not play it and hope it got good with further patches, with future patches. So yeah, we might do a Cyberpunk playthrough at some point. Okay. Let's put that back. This is with the CRT filter on, yes. Yeah, I charred your ass. Hey, Salami. Nemesis, how am I liking this game? I was talking about it before. I'm enjoying it overall. I'm not as taken with it, like others seem to be. Like I'm not like crazy about the game, but I'm having fun with it. I think I'm enjoying this area more than the main area we were exploring yesterday. Maybe now that we're like getting further into it, kind of easing into it a bit more. No, we did everything that we wanted to do in this pump room. Yeah, there is also some shenanigans going on in this room too. Oh. Oh, right. Okay. Well, we know where we're putting the water key. Is this gonna be like our, I'm kind of getting end game vibes here. We're gonna be collecting all these keys throughout the game and then maybe going through at the end. Right, okay. Well, now we know where to put our water key. The Triforce symbol, yeah, that's not originally a Zelda symbol. I forget what it has its roots in. I know it's also the symbol for like it's a Japanese family crest, isn't it? One of those old Japanese family crests. Not sure if that's where it originally comes from, though. Remember the family crests from Police Nods? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I think all those family crests and Police Nods are references to, like, real family crests. I know the Tokugawa one is, you know, it's straight up the Tokugawa family crest. And I think the other ones were as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bird Bacharach. Right, fuck it, I'm just gonna put that back. Will I take the blank key with me? No idea where we're gonna use this blank key. Pretty sure I got the thing. I'm pretty sure the pattern is correct. Right. My pleasure, Mudakin. I'm getting everyone in the mood to watch Austin Powers now with this playthrough. Okay. Well, there's the water key. Air key. Fire key. Ha! Okay, one of them does require the blank key. And it's correct. Okay. Nice. Cool. Greatness with the 3 months and the 1 in a row. Thank you. I'm liking the cozy music in this room. Well, you slimy bitch. Can you go through the fucking door? Thank you. I think going through 2 doors is enough to reset their position. Let's go through 3 doors. We should just kill this wench here. Okay. Can't go through there. That's all I wanted to check. Fuck it. Go, go, go. I want to check these rooms again. Is that what if it's orange, does it always mean it's just a completely broken door? I burned both of these, did I? They both look pretty charred. Yeah. Defective, defective. Okay. Did I ever open this safe? I did. Ooh. Did I get everything from the safe? I did. Maybe I died and didn't get her dialogue when I came back through the second time. Oh no! I didn't burn you. Okay, well hopefully I'll have no reason to go back in there. Bumpa bumpa. Okay. Wench. I don't think I usually use the word wench, but I don't know, it just came to me. Right. Well, I guess we'll go back down then. I think we've done everything we can do here for now. Isn't that uptime command completely meaningless? No, it's probably not if you're like watching on mobile or something. Maybe I think on some devices it won't show. Yeah, or maybe you, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Oh. Go. Data filing personnel grievance form 8420F. Full protector ID of unit filing grievance ARAR S2308. Status staff department medical. Full protector IDs of involved units ARAR S2311 replica. Date, time of incident, all the time. Location of incident, medical wing. Description: Elf keeps using my wrench and misplacing the 10mm socket. I have been reprimanded for not repairing the right, this is where I use it. I guess, maybe. I've been reprimanded for not repairing the fan in the vent in the lower level, but I can't remove the vent cover without... Right. Did I bring it with me? No, of course I didn't. Let's go back and get it. Thankfully, it seems relatively easy to avoid these guys. Hopefully they consistently respawn like that. Let's grab that. High power hollow tipped 12mm revolver ammunition. Put that back. Put that back. I want to grab whatever this is. Ooh, yeah, okay. How about we go up and watch this cassette first? I'm sure we'll be going up there later, so we'll wait. I did remember the thing, didn't I? Yeah. Cool. So now what? Oh, okay. Air key. Suitably finding the air key here. Anything else? Okay, maybe we'll be finding all these keys rather quickly, actually. Curly Fro, thank you for gifting a sub to Yuza. Excuse me if I haven't thanked anyone. Again, I forgot to actually bring up my dashboard. Go, 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 go. Oh, I never checked that door up there. Yeah. Okay, air key. Let's take that tape. Yeah, let me just see here. Big Boy with the 27 months just now as well. Thank you. Again, Curly Fro. Greatness with your 3 months. Earlier, Fish. Fatepi with the 54. Always Agnew with the 24 months. The 2 years. Agnew, I hope you're still there in the chat. Thank you. Conkers with the 3. Curly Fro, you gifted a sub to My Broken Feet earlier. Thank you for that. Yuki gifted a sub to X2404. Plasmic with the 16. Yuki gifted subs to Linda, Leslie. Cheers, everyone. Sorry I'm a little bit behind thanking everyone. Okay. Right. Let me just try the door at the end of the hall here. I forget if this one opens. I haven't tested it. Hey, Dave. Oh, it's completely blocked. Right. You gonna play any spooky games this month, Dave? The air key. Stick it in. 2 left. Now. Go, 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 go. Oh, cool. Okay. We're playing inside the videotape. Oh my, yes. Another shot at Darkwood. Majora's Mask playthrough. Gonna try this, I think, too, having watched you trying it. And maybe something else. Okay, cool, cool. liking the infinite rows of buildings here. Rotfront Transit. Hey, another key! Nice. I'm a little bit disappointed. I wanted to go into the next carriage. I wonder if I avoided the card, would I have been able to go into the next carriage? Okay, now we might be in trouble because I think we're still missing one card and I have no idea where to go to get that card. Let's go back out here. Yeah, Dave. I feel like sometimes when it copies the game to, when it copies Silent Hill to that extent, it can actually pull me out of the experience a bit. Because instead of feeling like, oh, we're going into another reality, I'm like, oh, you know, we're doing exactly what Silent Hill 4 did. You know, like using the exact same method to show that we're like traversing into another plane. I'm like, you know. And then meeting a character that's a little bit too much like Angela, like sitting there holding the butcher knife, saying dialogue that's just like Angela's dialogue. And I'm like, you know, I'm like, instead of actually caring about this character, I'm just thinking about how you're just pulling everything from Silent Hill. So sometimes I kind of wish they wouldn't go so far with that. But yeah. Yeah, you know me in Souls-likes, Dave. It would take something like really special to get me to play a Souls-like, I think. Even though everyone is saying Liza P is like the maybe the best one we've seen yet, I'm just, you know, especially when I'm kind of burned out even on the main FromSoft Souls games. And their, you know, their brand of Souls. The last thing I want to be playing now is, you know, the last thing I want to do is fucking walk through a fog wall and have to learn boss patterns and get in my chip damage when there's free space and learn the timings. It's just like, fuck it, I've done it so many fucking times in so many games now. You know, like, do I need to, you know, what? It's really going to take something new to get me into a Souls-like game, you know, something really, you know, it's going to have to be something really different. Because I'm just kind of bored of that combat, you know? I'm sick of even complaining about it. I hate sounding like a broken record every time it comes up, but yeah, it keeps coming up. So I guess I'm gonna have to keep expressing my opinion. Right. Let's go and put this card in this lock. Yeah, Salami, I think I am starting to enjoy this more the further I get into it. I think maybe I was getting a little bit worn by like the amount of notes at the start of the game as well. Like I really enjoyed like the opening little section, and they introduced that mystery and the missing pilot, and that was cool. But then when we got into like the first major area in the mining facility, I don't know, exploring that first area, it wasn't really doing much for me. We had like a couple of enemy encounters that were like, you know, kind of bare, and I think maybe I was getting a bit exhausted by all the notes we were reading, especially when I wasn't like all that invested in it, in what was going on. But yeah, I think I'm starting to enjoy it a good bit more now that we've made it into this next section. Or, you know, now that things are opening up a bit more. Okay. Fire key required. Gold key. Now, where the hell am I going to get the fire key? Oh. Nobody say anything. Oh, it's going to be up in the incinerator, isn't it? Yeah. I was kind of hoping I needed to maybe find something else in order to solve this puzzle. Just thinking of these other rooms. Let me look at my notes. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the incinerator. See what I can... See if I can figure out something. Pretty sure this is what we have to do. This plate of eternity as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bird Bacharach. Okay, I have to do it every time now. Okay, nice. Fuck this area. And this bitch. Remember her spawning at the door last time? If she fucks me over again like that, I'm reloading. Oh no! Now you're here too. No. Okay, well, I think now we're definitely going to have someone at the door waiting for us when I go through. Let's look at the thing again over here. Yeah, there's our... I forgot that we could even see the card here. Right. Oh, maybe I didn't... Oh! Oh! I didn't interact with this last time. Okay. Okay. Um... I see. Yes, it all makes sense now. Um... Hmm. I'm not sure if I'm using the correct logic here. Probably not. Maybe, though? Nobody say anything. Hold on. Let me just look around this room again. Disposal of corpses. Did I find any note related to this? Don't say anything, chat. I'm not even looking at the chat, but I can feel it. I can smell you. Let me just pull this again here. Okay, I think I might be on the right track here. I'm getting the same... Before I was getting different... The arrows were going in different directions. See how it's see how there's CO2 up, CO2 down, gas up, gas down. O2 up, O2 down. And then we can move the knobs either left or right. I think either left is either down or up. Right is either down or up. But I think left is up and right is down. That is the logic I'm using here. So I've just been trying to follow, you know, when the things light up here, I've been, with each time before I pull the lever, I've been moving them accordingly. Moving CO2 up, moving gas down, moving O2 up. I think this is correct. So I'm just gonna keep doing this. Again, we're getting the same thing, so just keep doing it one by one. I think we're on the right track. Maybe we're not on the right track. Nobody say anything, okay? This is serious. This is serious business. Ah! Okay. You all doubted me. You all said I couldn't do it. Nobody believed in me. But now look. Ha! Ooh. Okay. Okay. I think I moved it forward by mistake there. Fucking go all the way. Oh! The first time I go more than one, and it's too much. Yes! Right, I probably should have known, you know, because the line was nowhere near the bottom earlier, that I could, you know, move the dials more than one each time. That was a little bit silly on my behalf, but hey, I still figured it out. I still figured it out. I just didn't need to be as conservative. Okay, let's grab that fire key. Nice! Yes! We did it! Oh, nice! And I wasn't ready for the guy spawning at the door. Okay. Now, what are we gonna do? Let's go back up here. Sweet. What horror movies am I planning on watching this year? I have no idea. We might do some for movie nights. Which we organize on Discord. Let's see. I watched the original Saw last night, which I think is kind of meh, but it has its moments. I really like the grimy, filthy bathroom that they're in. The two people that are caught. The structure of that film is a bit of a mess, the way it darts around between timelines and flashbacks and what have you. It has some cool plot twists, though. Okay, it's finally time to step through the door. Oh, yeah, yeah, you uploaded Village of Doom, didn't you, Salami? Yeah, we could do that. It's another one that was inspired by the same thing that inspired Siren. The Village Massacre. Alright, let's step through this door, shall we? Maybe I need to be more prepared for stepping through this door, but we just saved, so... see what happens. Oh, it's another save room. We cool? More shotgun rounds. If you haven't seen Cure, I highly recommend Cure. It's one of my favorite horror films. Although it took me a few watches before I really loved it. Japanese film by Kiyoshi Kurosawa. Really understated. You'll get some Silent Hill vibes in that too. Drop down. It looks like I can safely drop down to the room below. Oh, right. I wasn't even sure what I was looking at here. Latticed with the 35 months. Thank you. Hello. That's a big weapon you have. Boss time! Do you need to reload? Oh, hello. Can I leave this room? Okay. Right. What do we... Guess I'll bring in my pistol as well. Maybe use the stun prod on the little boys. Okay. with your movement? Right, so he is tied to them. Now can I... Oh! Wait, what? Am I... Again, I think I'm getting hurt just by making contact with it. Right. Hey, okay, now I can't. What? Oh. Nope. I stopped to turn around. Okay, so him falling over isn't actually tied to these guys. I guess I probably need to go behind him. No. Okay. Metal clanking. Maybe I have to destroy these, cylinders. Oh! Okay, I didn't think he'd be able to hit me while I was running. Ricky with the 36 months. Thank you. The 3 years. Okay, we'll figure it out. At first I thought I was knocking him over by killing the underlings. There's that weird, like, it kind of shows that there's some kind of connection between them, it looks like, when you see that white line and the squares. Okay, let's jump back in. Yeah, see, look. What's the plan here? Right, now you're just fucking collapsing out of nowhere. Why? Why are you collapsing? Think I'm safe here? Okay, now, let's see if I can... Yeah, seal... Right. Just shoot when we get the... Fuck. Oh, what? Where did I... What did I take damage from? What? Did he shoot something back at me? Nope. Ah! Okay, we're learning. Yeah, the first time when I saw the square, you know, I wanted to wait for the square to shrink using the... You know, based off what the game taught me up until this point. But no, against him, you just have to shoot when you see the square. When it's crossed out, you can't. You just have to shoot as soon as you see it uncrossed. Okay. Hey, Blad, how's it going, man? I think it's not supposed to be like that. It's scuffed a bit. Oh, like I'm just supposed to be able to get a clean shot on him there? I'm not supposed to be getting the cross at all there, Vexicrypt? Is that what you're saying? Feels like the game is just acting weird. Oh, you did have the same thing. Okay, it didn't really jump out at me as something that's... It felt kind of intentional to me. But maybe not. Oh, okay. It's happening early. Now it's not letting me lock onto him. Where the fuck did the damage come from? Did it come from the enemy that time? Suck my balls. I'm restarting that. Right, Vexicrypt. But I guess they're having the boss play by different rules. Fuck. Yes, you piece of shit. Oh wait, yeah, no, see, it was shrinking. Oh! I was standing in the same... You said you can't get too close or you take damage, but I was standing in the same spot the whole time. I just started to take damage after a certain amount of time. Suck my balls. I'm restarting. When a game doesn't play by its own rules, it feels like bullshit to me. I think I disagree. I think when a game breaks its own rules, it can be effective if done well. I guess it depends what you mean by breaking its own rules, though. For like my dream mechanic for the RE2 remake was Mr. X coming into save rooms and smashing the typewriter to break to stop you from saving. That would be Resident Evil 2 breaking its own rules, right? The save room now becomes unsafe. Yeah, that's what I really wanted from the RE2 remake. But again, I wouldn't be completely masochistic, though. I thought it would be cool if he could break all the typewriters apart from one typewriter. Whichever typewriter was the last one, that you got to keep that one. He wouldn't break that one. But it would be possible for him to break all the others. Yeah. I just think that'd be sick. I was always waiting for that moment in Resident Evil 3 when I played it, right? Because you know how Nemesis chases you all over the map, and you go back to areas that you were in previously, and then oh fuck, Nemesis appeared out of nowhere. He'd surprise you. You'd think you were safe, and then Nemesis would come out. And I was waiting for that to happen in the save room. Every time I got to a new save room, I was like, oh shit, is Nemesis gonna fucking come through here in one of these save rooms? But I don't think he ever does, right? I just think that'd be, it would just be such a sick surprise, you know? You get to a save room in RE2 to escape from Mr. X, and then he just smashes through the door, cancels the save icon, gets crossed out on the typewriter. He does, but I think it's just one save room in the city. Does he? Does he go into one of the save rooms, Nemesis? I didn't think he did. Thought I remember like always wondering if it was gonna happen and kind of hoping that it would, but then it never did. In OG RE3, yeah? On harder difficulties? Ah, okay. But yeah, like I would say games... There are probably lots of instances where games break their own rules, you know, where they condition you into thinking something goes down a certain way and then they pull a twist on it. And I guess the logic I was using against this boss, or the way I was kind of justifying it, was that, you know, justifying it by the unreality of the situation, like there was some kind of signal interference. That's what it kind of felt like to me, right? I was trying to aim and then it was locking off and locking on, kind of tying into the fact that this is some kind of digital creature, possibly. But maybe it is just janky bullshit as well at the same time. I don't know. Well, I was trying to give the game the benefit of the doubt that maybe this was intentional. Rectum Rexa with the 19 months. Thank you. There's videos on YouTube, but it's one specific save room in the first hour. And you can easily run through and miss it. Oh, wow. Okay. So it's just one save room in the early game. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh god, he shot me! I'm restarting. Yeah, I think it's just you have to be very precise with how you position yourself in front of her. So maybe just a bit finicky in that regard. Collapse, you bitch. Oh, I see the veins coming out from him. That's what's hitting me. Right. It makes sense. Collapse, you bitch. Collapse, you bitch. No! I'm out of ammo, man. Oh, do they spawn more ammo? Okay, okay. Let's use the stun prod on the babies this time so we can save our ammo. Let's maybe bring in another stun prod as well. Okay. Ah! Wait, what? Oh, is it L1 to use that as well? Fuck. Okay, I got the controls mixed up for the stun prod. It's been a while since I've used it. Fuck. I forgot to reorganize my shit. Yeah. Come on, I wish I could skip it. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna be in a really awkward position now, aren't you? You fucking bitch. Getting our first ad now. Fuck you. Can you use the fucking baton? Oh, I only got one use out of it. Fuck me. did I kill him for good? Nope. Maybe I... okay. Oh god, the veins were getting me again. Is it just these two that he keeps bringing back to life? Maybe I'll bring in a flare and just burn them. Oh, I thought I was dead. Now I'm dead. Oh, I'm still alive! What the fuck? Okay. Okay, maybe I'll bring in flares to burn them. I don't really want to waste my flares on these two bitches. Probably wouldn't be wasting, but I want to see if I can do it without using the flares. Let's bring in one more of these. Fuck it, let's bring in 3 of them. I've loads of heals. Let's bring in 2 more of those. Loads of sprays and stuff as well. Still these 2 auto injectors. Okay, now we're ready to go. Let's save again so I don't have to prepare my shit next time. Weren't there more flares in the fire key room? No, that was just a tutorial for how to use them. Unless I was missing some. But I think you're just remembering the image of the flares in the tutorial. In the tutorial memo. Okay. Safe spot here? Fall, you bitch! What the hell? Why aren't you falling? What the fuck? Okay, it felt like it took him an age to fall that time. I should probably burn them, right? I'm gonna burn them. I'm gonna burn them. I think I'd rather keep the batons, you know? How many do I have? I only have 2. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, I thought I was behind the wall. I didn't save last time, did I? Slap those back. Take those 2. Tom Cruise, thank you for the 3 months. No. Okay. Let's burn his ass. Fuck you. Right, this guy better not spawn more than 2. Ah! Oh cool, the menu glitches out as well. Giving me near vibes. Okay, now, is it just me and you, big boy? Because I can wait forever now. I didn't see the laser, so I thought I was safe, you know? Oh, what a pain in the balls. Sometimes I'm shooting when the X is there and it seems like the hits are landing. Okay, looks like we're good with the respawns at least. Seems like those were the only two. Nice. Not getting hit by your veins. Nice! Fuck you! Adler! I've read notes about you. Yes! We did it! Yeah, once we decided to bite the bullet and use up our flares on the ads, it was pretty easy. Because he's easy to deal with. It's when you're dealing with the three of them at the same time that it gets a bit messy, so. Kind of wish I used less health against him. I used, what, like 3 healing items? Could have been worse, though. A visitor, welcome to our facility. Bit frustrating with his weird targeting, but kind of a fun boss at the same time. I think I was noticing ammo respawn. I don't think any flares are in the area though. I think you just have to use what you have. Yeah, I think the ammo might have respawned. How are we doing ammo-wise overall? Now, we probably don't have much ammo at all now. But we're doing pretty good on health items. Overall, I think we still have like 5 spare regular heals, 1 or 2 auto-injectors, like 3 or 4 sprays. We're packed with health items still, I think. So we're doing pretty well. The ammo doesn't respawn there, no? Okay, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was imagining it or not. I was like, oh, did I pick this one up before? Did I not? You've caught us at an unfortunate time. How can I help you? I'm looking for a Gestalt. A worker at our facility? Let me see that picture. Nice shot. Alina So. I believe she's one of our factory workers. However, you shouldn't have returned. At first I thought he was, it's a calling to me from below, a dream. I must have fallen asleep while waiting for Erica. Did she already go home without me? We wanted to get some books from the library together. I should check if she's still there. This is cozy. This is making me think of my maths class. Sitting right here, up against the window. This is where I sat. I had the anime protagonist desk. My desk wasn't like that desk. The desks in our school didn't look like these desks. 512, do I remember that number from earlier on? Home. Home. Rockfront Sector C, Mandelbrot Polytechnical High School. The elevator is out of order. Look at all those bodies in there. Okay. Okay, more puzzles. Let's just leave that alone for now. Looks like an engine for powering a looping paternoster lift system. Hey, we get our 2 flares back. Maintenance key. Let's save. Yeah, Mr. Man, it does have some nice cozy vibes. Now, let's... No, I don't want to put the shotgun back. Let's reload our shit first. Atmospherically and story-wise, it pulls much more from Silent Hill, Simon, than Resident Evil. Gameplay-wise, maybe pulls more from Resident Evil than Silent Hill. The limited inventory, save rooms, item boxes, burning corpse mechanic. Yeah. More of a focus on limited supplies, survival. Nico with the 63 months. Thank you very much. Cheers, man. How's it going, Nico? Good to see you, man. Right. So, what do I want to take with me? I guess I'll put the handgun back for now. I'll just roll with the shotgun. Put the flares back as well, I guess. I was thinking about trying Alien Isolation again, Simon. We'll see. It'll definitely happen at some point. Put those 2 back. Okay. The medium. Oh, is that all I used that key for? That's all that's for. Okay. The medium. I have no idea. Maybe sometime I'll do what Nub Zombie did and like go through all the Bloober games. Just for the hell of it. I don't know. I don't really have any like innate desire to play the medium or really any of those Bloober games. Like I've watched some of them. I didn't really like what I was seeing. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. No, I don't think I'm going to do what Nub Zombie did. I was watching him play their Blair Witch game, and I thought it looked like really, really bad. I think I caught the game at its worst moment, though. I've heard people say pretty good things about Observer. I think that's like the only game I've seen like a lot of people praise. Um, I've seen like, I think I've seen like one or two people say they like the medium. I watched some of it. I wasn't really too taken by it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Play the OG Blair Witch game. Yeah, I think I remember watching my stepdad play that when I was a kid. I remember getting spooked by it. Just watching him play it. Ooh. Up on some balcony here. It's an interesting looking shot. Flood. Overflow. More bodies piling out of the elevator here. Owl key required. Okay. That symbol again on the left. I wonder, was that the wind symbol? Be interesting if it was the owl and wind. Ooh. More shining carpet here. Booyan. Booyan will burn. Security technician controller replica Storch. Angry note. I am officially sick of the Yules next door. They've been listening to that stupid song non-stop since the piano room was locked down. If I have to hear it one more time, I'm going over there and smashing that stupid tape recorder to pieces. I wonder if there's a way we can borrow a key so we can get into their dorm and put an end to this madness. I don't care about breaking quarantine if it means never having to hear that song again. Wow. Hello there. So, we have 2 rooms down here, huh? Oh god, 3 of them! Four of them? Is that an enemy right in front of me? Or is that just the reflection of the other one coming through the... I think it's just a reflection of the other one, okay. Right. Because there are 2 doors... Oh, wait. Let's go back this way. Might be worth burning all those guys. keep going down. Rock front. Hope for the future. Rock front. Okay. Huh. Okay. Right, I guess we'll just take out these wenches. Replica overview, star. Security technician guard replica starling. Type generation 4 low cost combat unit. Frame biomechanical with polyethylene shell and bullet resistant armor plating. Height 220 centimeters. The standard model of the Protector's security technicians. Fitted with extended legs, star units gracefully tower over most gestalts. Despite their heavy armor, they can move swiftly with their long stride. Their cool and detached demeanor allows them to analyze situations with objectivity and deploy force as required. Trained in close combat and riot control techniques, they operate best in small squads, led by an officer star unit equipped with a ballistic shield. Okay. Take that. Maybe we can just... Oh, hello. Hello there. This is very dark. It is too dark. Ah! Okay. We'll go back there later when we find a light, I guess. Memorandum, lighting malfunctions. To service cutter from ARAR S23. Due to a recent incident involving a certain starling that shall remain unnamed, I've adjusted all doors to require visible light to open. This should hopefully stop any more non-service cutter personnel from endangering themselves by stumbling into dark rooms until we can take care of the lighting issues. If you've been assigned an illumination failure repair task, remember to equip a flashlight module so the door sensors will let you in. Ask Adler ahead of time if you need one. He's usually in his quarters on the 8th floor these days. Setchen. Sechzen. Sekzen. Those E's are probably us. Right, let's see. What do we have here? Requires what? Workshop key? I think that was a Chinese name, and I think those E's are usually us in Chinese, or a lot of them are. All-purpose repair worker replica ARA. I think that's how it was spelled, striking simplicity, yeah. Another prod. ARA, all-purpose repair worker replica macaw. Type, generation 2, low-cost general purpose. Frame, biomechanical with titanium reinforced polyethylene shell. Height, 185 centimeters. The tough worker bees of the construction and repair industry. One of the earlier replica designs, the simple but efficient ARAs are actually the most produced replica type to date. These strong and heavy worker units are a perfect fit for work in construction and production of industrial goods. In many places throughout our nation, ARAs have already replaced all Gestalt workers in field like climaforming and explosive ordnance disposal. Another hole to jump through. Wow. Take that. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh. Kick him. What? Are you a different enemy? Oh. Oh. I'm just gonna jump down this hole. I'm afraid the commander won't receive any visitors at the moment. But perhaps I can be of assistance instead. Who are you? I'm the administrator of this facility. Please, there's no need to be afraid. I'm just here to help. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I just wanted to look back at some of the early memos. I guess I'll heal. Fuck you, game. Ah! No. Just go, just go, just go. I'll come back and deal with you at another time. Back in Dog's day, the game was the game. What the fuck are you talking about, troops? Talking about Triple H? Are you referencing Triple H? Troops? Or maybe The Wire? What the fuck are you talking about, troops? Back in my day, the game was the game. Explain yourself, troops. I genuinely want to understand. It's a play on how most games have microtransactions and installs, but back then the disc cartridge loads the campaign. What was the context for this, though? Why did you say that? Was there any context? Like, I don't think I was saying anything that would, you know, spurn such a response. Was he responding to what people were talking about in chat? Came out of it. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. What the fuck? There's two of them there now. This area seems pretty dangerous. I think that's an enemy in the corner there. Star S2313. Security Technician Guard Replica Star S2313 Hunter. Think I'm gonna leave you there. This is a fun raid. Where's the DJ? Is Masahiro Ito the DJ? Where is he? Um, 180. We could, let's take out our thing here. I'm just gonna chill here for a bit. Do I want the translation? Yeah. Go say what all the German is. Disturb, die. 240. $245 came up there. So I guess the next one is going to be 200. Ha! That's what you have to do? Find the frequency before it comes up? Okay. I wasn't even sure if there was anything to really solve there, but I guess we did it. Rave's over. A painting of a strange island. Somehow it feels very familiar. There's a keyhole in the painting. I'm okay for now, Otaku. Okay, I wonder, can this whole thing trigger again if I don't burn the body here? I wonder if it's possible to burn this guy's body. Kind of getting the sense that the whole thing, you know, was coming from this guy. He was the cause of that. Can you go back into the fucking door? Jesus Christ. Spamming X on the door. The body is gone now, so yeah, it looks like we won't be getting that again. I was wondering if I came back in, were they going to be dancing again? Oh, you ran into one of the big ball boys, Dave. Nice. Right, hello. All these rooms are pretty dangerous now, man. Oh. Oh, no. I've lost loads of progress. Shit. Okay. Well, it probably won't take long. Probably won't take too long to get back to where we were, but... let's do that. This room... Hey, what's up, Storm? It's hard to know where I should be using my flares here. There are so many enemies. Not sure which ones I should be wasting my ammo on. Loads of repair patches. Okay. Pick up this shit. A Cynic? Yeah, a lot of people seem to really love this game. I'm not as in love with it as many people seem to be, but I'm having a pretty good time with it. Yeah, there's the owl key. More of these 12... I think I'm just going to leave that ammo there. We'll get it later. It's easy to get in an easy area. We don't need to clog our inventory up with this shit right now. Yeah, all the notes that we read before. No problem. This is the dark room, which we can't really go through yet. Yeah, you've been missing quite a bit of the playthrough so far, Storm. This seems like a really rough area. Just so many enemies. This shit. Go. Oh. Oh, wow. Go. Oh my god. Ah! Definitely recommend if you like old SH and RE. Yeah, maybe. Although part of me feels like I might enjoy this more if I hadn't played some older REs and SH. Because sometimes I feel like they rip a little bit too much from SH in particular. Sometimes it feels a little bit too much like a clone game to me rather than its own thing. Where instead of being immersed in what's happening, I'm like, oh, this is... I see where you took this from, you know? I'm too... you know, its point of reference is like overshadowing its what it is. I've kind of felt that way about the Silent Hill 4 tunnel that warped us into another reality. Instead of being like, oh, cool, we're going into some other realm, I was just thinking of how it was just doing it exactly like Silent Hill 4. So it didn't really have a powerful effect, you know? Instead of it feeling... yeah. Just felt like I'd kind of seen it before. And then running into that character that felt like too much of an Angela ripoff in her initial presentation, you know, holding the knife, speaking dialogue that was just like Angela, instead of being interested in the character and seeing her as her own unique individual character. I was like, oh, it's just, I'm just thinking of Angela here. It feels just a little bit too Angela-like. Yeah. No more silent. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with everything's inspired by something else, but I feel like sometimes things can go a little bit too far with its referencing, where it kind of loses its own identity. I will play some Silent Hill this month, yeah. I think maybe it's when you're like seeing so many references at the same time as well, maybe like one after the other, jumping down into a hole, climbing through a tunnel, meeting a character that's like Angela, looking in the mirror, and wondering where this mysterious other woman is. Yeah. Running into an enemy and then getting clanking Akira Yamaoka music. I guess it kind of, yeah, I don't know. Kind of just makes me care less about the world of the game, I feel. Or it just pulls me out of it a bit. Lol, can't jump down a hole or go down a tunnel in video games now. LMAO. Okay. It's the way it's presented. It's the atmosphere. It's the presentation of the scene. It's literally using tunnels for the exact same reason as in Silent Hill 4, where it's used to signify you, the player, going into another reality. It's like literally ripping, it's like clearly ripping from Silent Hill. Obviously you can go, obviously jumping down a hole doesn't have to be like Silent Hill. Or going through a tunnel doesn't have to be like Silent Hill, but clearly this stuff is pulled from Silent Hill. It's wearing its influences heavily on its sleeve. The save points with the sound effect that flashes to red and then fades out of red. It's clearly ripping it straight from the Silent Hill 2 save screen. What game are we talking about? This one, yes, and all of the elements that it pulls from Silent Hill and Resident Evil. But in terms of the aesthetic and the story presentation and all of that stuff, more so from Silent Hill than Resident Evil. Like Silent Hill ripped off from Jacob's Ladder and many other things. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not saying you can't reference something. It's just the extent to which it references. And if there's anything other than its reference to make it feel unique. Just when you're being bombarded with details. I don't know. Again, maybe I'm not saying everyone has to feel this way. Like, if you look at all these details and you're fine with it and it doesn't bother you and it doesn't pull you out of the experience, fine. I'm just saying, for me, I feel like it sometimes pulls a little bit too much from its sources of inspiration. Yeah, Storm. I think that's what it is for me. Like, when, again, as an example, when I was going through the tunnel in this game into another reality, instead of being immersed in the moment, I was more, yeah, it just kind of felt uninspired to me, personally. Okay, yeah, Otaku, maybe if it ties thematically into what the story is doing. Yeah, maybe when I learn more about the game, I'll feel differently. We'll see. I was wondering about that yesterday as well. I was wondering if that will become sort of part of the story. In some kind of postmodern sense where it becomes a story about other stories. Yeah, I mean, again, I never said you can't reference other games or be inspired by other games. Everything takes inspiration from something or is built on what came before. I'm just saying, the particular references so far in this kind of annoyed me and pulled me out of it. And felt like they were maybe pulling too many things. Again, maybe it was seeing so many things in such quick succession. You know, when I'm playing Silent Hill, I'm never like, oh, this is way too much like Jacob's Ladder, because it still has so much of its own thing going on. Maybe I don't feel that so much with this game. Maybe I'm getting reminders of its inspirations too much. But yeah, I guess inherently it is being this like it is fundamentally obviously trying to be this retro experience with its options and its CRT filters. And like people were saying, maybe it does become even more becomes more a part of the in-game story too. It's going to make you feel you have no control over. I think there's a difference between homage and ripping off. So it slides off me easily. Yeah, I guess sometimes there might be like a thin line between what you see as homage versus what you see as ripping off. It's weird, like even the save points in this kind of annoy me, and I don't even know why. Just getting that like almost note for note Silent Hill 2 save screen in this. Whenever I go to save, it kind of annoys me when I see it. It kind of pulls me out of it a bit. Just because it is like almost note for note the Silent Hill 2 save screen. But yeah, again, maybe I'll feel differently once I've seen the whole picture. That's why I stopped playing. I just rolled my eyes at all of this. Yeah, Blad, I've had similar feelings. I think I'm enjoying it more than you. And there are definitely times where I am just immersed in the game, trying to figure out what to do, where to go, solving these puzzles and making my way through. But yeah, when it comes to like the world and the story and the visuals and the aesthetic, a lot of it I just kind of feel like I've seen it before, done it before. And then a lot of the more very direct rippings from Silent Hill just kind of irk me a bit. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just instead of feeling like I'm in the game and absorbed into the mood of the game, I'm just pulled into thinking about what it's ripping it from, you know? I guess I don't think that about a lot of other stuff that might rip stuff, you know, like say Silent Hill and its Jacob's Ladder references. I guess maybe because they feel more like, you know, they're more sparingly you see them more sparingly. Yeah, I almost wish you didn't say there was going to be a story reason for it, because that in itself is kind of a spoiler. All of these things are actually going to tie into the story. I was thinking about that last night, though, when I was reflecting on the game. Just because, you see that stuff a lot in media these days. Okay. Stories about stories. Ah, God. Speaking of stories about stories and weird metafiction, I've been reading Paul Auster's The City of Glass recently. I'm almost at the end of it. I had a big inspiration on MGS2. It's where Peter Stillman's name comes from. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. It's a strange book. It's like a novella. I think it's only 120 pages. It's part of a trilogy. The other one is Ghosts, and then the final book in the trilogy is The Locked Room. But it's pretty MGS2-esque. Just the reality, the sort of in-between strange reality of the story. Hardcore Junglist. You recently read it, yeah? Yeah, it's I wasn't expecting it to remind me of MGS5 so much as well, but there's a lot of talk of language in it. So much of it is about language and ideas, perception, consciousness, how ideas are formed, and much of it also seems to be about authorship, the relationship that the author has to the book. The author of the book is a character in the book as well. But yeah, it's been interesting. I wasn't sure if I was gonna like it after the first 30 pages or so, but then I really got into it. Right, let me see. Barely focusing on the game now. Will I use this repair spray? Fuck it, go on. I don't think I came in here last time. Gonna go about this? Fuck it, I'm just gonna take you down. No. Storm. Yeah, Kojima takes influence from many things. Things that are very highbrow, but things that are also very lowbrow. Remember an interview with Refn once when he said it. I think that's why me and Kojima get along, because we're both enemies of good taste. I thought that was an interesting quote. But yeah, some of the stuff in City of Glass kind of reminded me of Raiden and the sort of characters that he plays. The main character in City of Glass has tried to like detach himself as much as possible from his real identity. And like over the course of the book, he takes on like 3 or 4 different identities, one of them being the literal writer of the novel. But the protagonist, of course, is also a writer himself. So he imagines himself sometimes as the main character of his series of novels. It's a whole mindfuck. Now we're back here. Right. I see. Cynic, yeah. We've watched a good few of those films on for movie nights, which we organize on Discord. Ugetsu, we watched Onibaba. Both of those are really good. Kwaidan. Kwaidan is like a series of short films. I thought that was a little bit much. Remember we watched that all in one viewing, and it was, I kind of wanted to when we were getting to the last one, I was a little bit worn out. High and Low, we watched that. His favorite Kurosawa. That's good. I haven't seen Woman in the Dunes. That's supposed to be really good. Tokyo Twilight was another one. I haven't seen that one either. Hey, what's up, snipers? Okay. Will I start burning some of these bitches? I'm gonna burn your ass. I enjoyed Kwaidan, but I was already familiar with some of the stories that were given the westernized adaptation in anthology shows like Masters of Horror or The Twilight Zone. Ah, okay. Wonder, is this guy protecting something? If there's some item up there? I'm just gonna leave him be. You have a shield. Ha, okay. Shell and bullet resistant armor plating. Well, these ones are going to be a pain. Ah, fuck. Oh my god. Okay, that takes us into number 7. Cool. Okay. His new name is number 7. Let me just take another look at this. Fuse required. Okay, we need a fuse. Let's put those back. Let's go to our Silent Hill 2 save point. Like the echo there on the door closing. Now. I have no idea where I want to go. The AR dorm, maybe? There's a door down there that we haven't checked. Hey, here we go. Oh, this place. Right. Okay, now I'll just go and find the other one. Hey, I got him. Jay Dory with the 54 months. Thank you. There's a keyhole in the painting. Jay Dory with the... wait, Jay Dory, I just thanked you for the fucking sub. I thought that was another new sub that popped up. Hold on. Hold up. Let's see. Fuck, man. I don't know where to go. The door up here in this room, apparently. Oh, God, right. Ah, I can still highlight them here. Wow. Yeah, pick that up. Hold on, what does that say? Reinforced rolling shutter gate. I need a fitting shutter gate handle to open it. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go up to one of the other floors here. Oh, this bitch. It's impossible to go through here. Unlocks from the other side. Okay. Here. Oh, I picked up those magnum rounds. Fuck, now I'm not gonna have space. Let's go back. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back up again. Right. There's nothing else to do here, is there? Yeah, that needs the fuse box. We need so many items. We're not finding any of them. Put those back. Put that back. Ooh, there's some item over there, although I think all that is another auto injector. Another dark room in there. Maybe that's the fuse, although it looks like the auto injector. I think it's just an auto injector. Can you shoot him instead, please? Thank you. Christ. Now, this place. Out of ammo. Ooh, more shells here as well. Yeah, I didn't think there was anything we could do here. I think I might be stuck for the first time. Oh. Didn't see this last time. Ara, all-purpose repair worker replica Macaw. Type, Generation 2, low-cost general purpose. Frame, biomechanical with titanium reinforced polyethylene shell. Height, 185 centimeters. The tough worker bees of the construction and repair industry. Wait, no, we did read this before. We did read it. That yellow door. Workshop key. Fuck, man. Where do I find all this stuff? Maybe that item in that room is a fuse and not an auto-injector? Running out of ideas. There's that guy in the star room up in the corner of that dark room. I was thinking maybe he was guarding an item. Guess I'll check that. Zip, thank you for the year and the 2 months in a row. Oh god, I'm out of ammo! Right, forgot about that small fact. Then I pressed the wrong button. Just ammo. Fuck. Just ammo. Damn, I was hoping there'd be a key item or something. Damn. There's the painting in there that... Oh! I think I have an idea. It's a really bad idea. I just thought about how the painting was like it had a bloody keyhole, but it looks like it's shaped for a normal kind of key. It just made me think of the item that we found that was like flesh-like. I'm just gonna risk it and go through here. Okay, nice. A heavy hexagonal stone. It feels warm to the touch. I really don't think this is what we're supposed to use, but I'm running out of ideas. I did not know you could use the flares to light up the dark rooms. I wish you didn't spoil that. The notes mentioned a flashlight module, so I thought I had to be on the lookout for a flashlight module. Oh, you can't? Okay. Yeah, please be careful about suggesting things, because I don't want any tips or suggestions or hints or anything. Okay. You don't have to stay silent, but yeah, just don't give advice. I'm enjoying it as Zip. I'm not as crazy as some people seem to be about the game so far. A lot of people seem to really love it. But I'm still enjoying it. I'm still having fun with it. Ah, you bitch. I'm not sure if you can get... I'm not sure how consistently you can cheese them. How do I get you to go back to your other spawn point? What if I go into... What if I go back up? What if I load the game 3 times? Will you then be in another area? What if I go in here and go back? Where will you be now? Will you still be creeping at the door? Kind of. Oh, okay, and now... I wonder, is it just random? Keyhole in the painting. A strange island. Somehow it feels familiar. Well, fuck me. I don't know where to go. I think I'm going to go back up and see if that item really is an auto-injector. It's the only thing I can think of. Star Dorm. We can't do anything there. We checked all those rooms there. The dining room. I don't remember what that room is. Maybe I'll check that room again. Oh, is that a famous painting? Yeah. Oh, I haven't fully explored this fucking room. I guess I entered here, picked up a couple of items that were close to me, and then decided I would come back at another time. Okay, we've made progress at last. I think. That looks like a fuse or something up at the end of the room. Okay, nice. I only have 2 shotgun shells, though. Oh, God. Is that a third enemy? No. Nah! I've no baton. Oh, you fucking bitch. Okay. Let's go up, get a pistol. Oh, progress at last, though. Jesus. Okay, put the shotgun back. Guess I'll save. I hate all the ammo I've been using. But fuck it, I guess I'll save. Is it possible to soft lock in this game? Just someone said earlier that ammo doesn't respawn in that boss room. Maybe there was enough ammo in the room to beat the boss. Didn't really feel like there was enough ammo in the room to beat the boss. But maybe there was just enough. There probably was, like, just enough ammo in that room. The boss I was fighting earlier. The only boss we fought. The big boy with the giant gun. And the two ads. I was just wondering if I got to that boss without any ammo at all, was there enough ammo in the room to beat the boss? Because someone said that ammo doesn't respawn. Ammo does respawn there? Arini with the 36 months and the 35 in a row. Thank you. Ammo doesn't respawn here on Tuesdays and Thursdays. There was a puzzle where you could not pick up a note with the clue and then descend to a level where you couldn't go back to get it, but you could sort of brute force it. Okay, let's go back. Yeah. Go. And all she needed was one shot. I guess that was a crit. Are there random crits in this as well? Fuse! Oh, thank God. From S23 Protector Accommodations Management EULR S2308 to S23 Service Catter RR S2314 High Voltage Fuse. Your order for this replacement part has been approved and was processed by S23 Management. Please find enclosed the requested part for installation. Falk has specifically requested that the repair of the looping lift system be prioritized over other repairs. Please replace the fuse as soon as possible. It's a huge hassle for everyone to get around without it. Okay, now let's do this fuse puzzle. Kitej awaits liberation. Don't think there are crits. Just enemies with specific health pools. Some enemies have lower health than others. Alright. You can think wrong. That's fine. So there are crits. Otaku, you're coming in with all the contradictory statements. Ataku, are you convinced that there are no ammo respawns in that first boss? I didn't see you comment on that earlier. What's your take on that boss, Ataku, if you go into it without any ammo? Is there enough ammo in the level to beat it? I genuinely don't know who to believe with regards to the ammo respawns. Blad's was 100% that the ammo does respawn. You're 100% that it doesn't. I'm just curious what the truth is. Wait, we're going back up another floor. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know you could interact with this. Oh my god, what the hell? Postbox key required. Well, we didn't find the key for it. There's that 512 code again coming up. I think we've seen that several times now. Okay. We're fusing. We're fusing. Hmm. Let me take a look at some of my notes. Right. Well, I guess we're supposed to match the, we need to get the one at the top up to 800, the one at the bottom to 230. Okay. I don't think it's going to be number 1 first. That's a bit too... It's bringing that first one up a bit too high. And it's bringing the second one above 230. Or maybe some of these are going to bring it down. Yes, they are. Okay. Ooh. Oh! Okay, nice. Handy. I was expecting that to be a slightly more of a pain in the balls. Wasn't too bad. This streamer is insane! Are you impressed by my skills? Okay. Okay. So... Now what can we do that the power is back on? Take a look in here. The elevator is out of order. No comment on the bodies. Berserker with the 38 months and the 35 in a row. Thank you. Hey, how's it going, JMP? Thank you for the 61 months. Stuggy with the 36, thank you. Right, so now we're going down to that lift, I think. Yes! Ooh, okay. Right, we're going to be taking this all the way down, it seems like. Down again. Ha! New area. Nice. Shutter gate handle. Ah! Right, it doesn't pause. Ah! I tried to give them the run around. Oh, I can go through here as well. Fuck. This is where Adler was having that conversation. I think. Replica overview, FKLR. Falk. Operational Command Control Unit Replica Falcon. Type Generation 6 High-Tech Bioresonance Command Unit. Frame Biomechanical with polyethylene shell and bullet-resistant armor plating. Height 250 centimeters. Classified information, Commander's eyes only. Commander eyes only. The Protector... Jesus Christ. Furunsk Commandos Commander. The head of each Aeon facility's Protector Force is a powerful prototype bioresonant Falk unit. An authority that may never be questioned. A Falk unit serves not just as a commander to the Protectors, but as a nearly godlike being. A perception that is underlined by her tall build and resemblance to our nation's leaders, the Great Revolutionary and her daughter. It is also aided by her powerful prototype bioresonance module, which not only allows her to bend the will of weaker minds and fathom their intentions and emotions, but also grants her the ability to manipulate objects from a distance. Excellent. My pronunciation was excellent there, was it? Oh, hello. Repair spray +2. Falk's Diary, 8421A. I don't know how much longer I can go on. I do not want to live anymore as what I have become. The red eye beyond the gate showed me. No, touched me, poisoned me. It feels like my mind has been contaminated, defiled by another person's memory. I'm no longer fully myself anymore, but I've not fully become someone else either. I'm stuck here, between her and me, with half-formed dreams and recollections, penetrating my brain and tainting my every action. Who is she? Who is that white-haired girl? Why do I long to see her again? Why would she curse me like this? Ah. Fuck. Oh, this is going to be another item that I need. No. A heavy box fashioned to look like an owl. There are small holes at the top looking like a speaker or a microphone. Ooh. I see. Is there an owl frequency? Maybe tree or moon, because owls can sit up in trees and they come out at night. Let's try 56 and 181. No, we already used tree for something else. Ah, fuck. Kind of tempted to brute force it. Can't look at the monitor. Uh, um. Okay, I'm not gonna brute force it. Seems like I'm not really getting many signals anyway. Might not even be possible to do it now. Okay, I think we're gonna go back and check these other rooms. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, SB. Okay. Oh, these guys are gone. Oh, maybe we'll have it here. Oh no, this is the same one that I checked. Never mind. Did I get to read this? Mina the Miner. Mining, nuclear tech, high security replica Mina. Generation 3 industrial specialist. Frame, biomechanical with high security reinforced armor plated servo shell. When it comes to dangerous cargo, heavy machinery, and hazardous environments, no other model rivals the MNHR units with their high security power armor bodies. Even in lethal radiation under crushing pressure and in zero G, they keep their calm demeanor and show exemplary teamwork. Despite their hulking bodies, underneath their face shields a standard Generation 3 cranial construction. Underneath their face shields a standard Generation 3 cranial construction can be found, making maintenance and social interfacing as easy with any other replica model. Please note that the MNHR neural pattern is not suited for combat use. For combat applications, the SA-PR variant should be used, which employs a combat-capable persona in the same frame. For more information, see Schwer Anti-Panzer Replica Schnapper. Okay. Lights are off. Ah, fuck. Oh, Christ. Go back. You think Mina was the boss? Okay, man. I guess we're gonna go up here. Yeah, and we're running out of space, though. Maybe we should go back up. Forget what's in here. Oh, right. Yeah, that's the room we just fucking checked. Oh! Okay. Hummingbird key. Oh, finally. The flashlight module. Powered by internal replica power supply when installed. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm going to have to press the same button. Right, cool. Oh, that looks nice. Replica overview, Adler. Logistic replica. Administration, data processing, logistics replica, Eagle. Type, Generation 5 High Command Specialist. Frame, biomechanical with polyethylene shell and titanium skeleton. Height, 175 centimeters. An integral part of every protector Phalanx, this fucking word again, Phalanx Commando is the administrator unit. A single ADLR unit can manage and oversee all administrative tasks for an entire facility, freeing other operational command units to focus on the direct control of protector units. The Adler is designed to work as a direct counterpart to the Falk unit, serving as her adjutant by taking care of necessary paperwork and calculations. Okay, I guess we'll try and remember that we have a couple of shotgun shells here. Oh, close. Go. Thank you. Okay, now we have a light for this place at last. I quite like her little hobbling animation when you're aiming the weapon. Oh, I'm dead! Oh god, I thought I had enough health to survive at least another hit. Okay. Okay, shouldn't take long to get back to where we were at least. Okay, what the hell do I want to bring? Oh god, do I not have the... Did I... Oh, I don't even have the fuse! Oh my god. That's okay though, I saved after coming back up. After we did all that stuff, just before getting the fuse. Could be worse. Still pretty bad, but it could be worse. Let's see if this guy dies in one hit. And this should confirm whether it's if there are crits in the game or not. I think there are crits in the game. Last time that took one shot. Okay. Hopefully now we can do this next section a bit more cleanly than last time. I think I remember what this was. Yeah. More insane skills. Okay. No. Wait, no. This is where I want to be. Is this where I want to be? Or we can get the lift there, or we can get the lift, We'll get the lift on the next floor. Infinite saves. Foxy, thank you for the 31 and the 5 in a row. Okay, we are back. Oh, I didn't go in here last time. Okay. An orrery showing a rotating view of the current relative positions of the inhabited worlds of the solar system. Cool. Heimat, home of the new nation's government. I heard the view of the gas giant's rings in the sky is beautiful there. Okay, some nice, just a nice little world building room here. Rotfront, the ice moon, circling the largest gas giant. Still in the process of climaforming. Kitez, the red desert. The Imperial fleet can only hold it for so long before it'll be liberated. Vignetta, the ocean world ravaged by war. When I close my eyes, I can hear the sound of the sea. Buyan, home to the Imperial Palace, floating above poisonous clouds. Kitez. Yeah. Leng. S23, Sierpinski is here. That's where we are. The furthest one out. Nice. Cool little room. Don't know how I missed that last time. Bait them up here. Give them the loop. Oh, nice. Whoo! Okay. Oh, this is another shortcut. Let's go up and save. I think we're looking pretty bad now on ammo. Yeah, really bad. We have 4 rounds left. Let's save, but on another file. Just in case. Deesh. These two are pretty nasty. Okay, more shotgun rounds. Eagle key. Let's heal up. Just wait for that to kick in because it recovers over time. Hey, how's it going, Malinky? Oh, you bitch. Now, back in here. Oh, another fucking shield, asshole. Go, go. 2 of them! 3 of them! Okay, we saved. Jesus Christ, what a room. Oh my god. Okay. Put 2 of those back. Put that back. Bring the shotgun as well, because we did find some shells in there. Yeah, okay. Wait, did I... Oh, I'm confused. What have I even done here? When did I save? Oh, I saved before going into that other room. Right, so yeah, I have to get the... Have to get the flashlight. Ooh. Oh, God! Wrong room again. Whoa! That was a pretty slick dodge, if I do say so myself. Oh, Jesus. What am I going to do about you, Mr. Shield? No! Grab whatever this is. It's just repair spray. Is there anything good in this room? Shells. Storch. Generation 5 combat lead unit. Biomechanical with polyethylene shell and bullet resistant armor plating. 240 centimeters. Each cadre of Protector security technicians is overseen by a controller unit, the most common of which is the STCR Stork type, one of the tallest replica models thanks to their extended legs. Storks figuratively and literally keep a constant bird's eye view of any situation, ready to direct and coordinate their assigned security technicians. Their tough, no-nonsense demeanor, though sometimes described as brutal and even cruel, makes them the perfect fit as unwavering sentinels of order. Right. Is there nothing in this fucking room? If it's just ammo and that bit of lore, maybe I will not bother with that room, because that's a lot of enemies. Suck my balls. Suck my balls. If I ever run some large institution or some gigantic medical facility, that's going to be my emergency alarm. Suck my balls. Okay. Now equip this shit. Pick up the shells. Oh, I don't have my shotgun with me. I saved before I brought it with me last time. Okay, well, we have lots of other dark rooms to check, so maybe we'll just tell this room to go fuck itself. Grab the shells, perhaps. Wait, was that was more lore down there. Fuck this room. Okay, up we go. Ah! That room on the left is another dark room, I think. Yeah, dark room. Oh! There's two of them in there. Oh, God. A High Lord with the 30 months. Thank you. Island key. Well, we know where to go with that. Calibri in the management office. One of the Calibris has holed herself up in the management office on the 7th floor. I've seen her and her illusions sitting inside the room crying. Which one is the real one? I think it's because of that painting in there. Whenever I was close to her, I felt like my mind was being assaulted by the image of that island. The sensation was strong enough to make me hurl. Is there a way to neutralize the transmission? See, this is how good I am. I didn't even need the hint to figure this out. Maybe some sort of feedback loop of the frequency of her control signal. Too clever for you, game. Oh, here's a advertisement for Vignetta. Cradle of Humanity, Vignetta. You look particularly bloody. No space to carry Hunter's key. Amazing. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. We're gonna have to come back here. It's far up. Van with the 36 and the 8 in a row. Thank you, man. No. Oh, Jesus. Okay, maybe I'll drop down and go all the way up from there. I think that might actually be easier. An easier path to take. Look at this bitch. Yeah, let's go up this way. Boom bop biddy bop ba bop bop badaloo bada bop bop bop. Blad coming in with the fact tier 3 as well. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Maybe we'll just go and check out the island now. Use the key. So much fucking shit. Dish. The post box. Oh, you fucking bitch. Maybe I should have just ran straight like that. Okay, are we going to get transported to another world? We're not. We are just going to pick up a workshop key. Okay, nice. I have no idea where to use this workshop key. Maybe there, maybe that yellow room. Perhaps. Vex with the 14. Thank you. This one needs the owl key. Yeah. Wow. Okay, okay. Maybe I'll take the other path. You dirty bitch! Okay, nice. Can I give a tip about the flashlight? You already did. It's good to turn it off when enemies are around. Okay. Let's go. Was that not the tip? If that wasn't the tip, then then I don't know if you can give the tip. Was that the tip? That it attracts enemies? That was the tip. Okay. Yeah, I should have thought of that beforehand. Right. We're going up. Ha! Okay. Replica known issues part 2. Classified information, commander eyes only. Previous experience with these replica models has given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural patterns used for these units. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading. Star. Despite their normally laid-back demeanor, stars have a strong internal hierarchy, which is important to take into consideration when promoting units to officers. Not promoting a respected unit or promoting a unit low in status can lead to friction within dorms. Stars will occasionally develop in-group rules involving physical punishments. It is recommended to allow some officers to own military weapons as fetish objects to stabilize their persona. STCR. Storch units initially have a short temper. Training them in patience early after deployment is key, as their neural pattern is less stable than other models. Failing to do so may yield an extremely volatile personality, prone to cruelty and violence. A common strategy is pairing them closely with an older star unit. Storch's persona stabilizes by showering or bathing. Books on history or mythology work well as fetish objects. Yeah, I don't think it means fetish in the ways that you might be thinking. Pick up some more ammo here. Fetish as in a sort of talisman, yeah. They Bloodborne uses the word in with that particular meaning quite often as well. All of the chalice dungeon items worshipped as fetishes, as fetish items. Okay. A small radio broadcasting unit. It's set up to broadcast the tape deck's input signal on frequency 142. Okay. An audio tape deck unit wired up to the broadcasting unit. If I had an audio cassette, I could probably have its content broadcast on the radio. Okay. Now where the fuck do I want to go? The repair bay. We haven't been in there. I don't think. But let's go back and put some of these items back. Okay. Oh right, yeah, this is as far as we can go, isn't it? Yeah, no, we want to be, yeah, we want to be in 7, and then we go up from here. You can just press the button whenever to go. I want to go back in here. Oh, right, yeah. I grabbed that, and then we did open the other door with that, right. You fucking bitch! Okay. So now, where are we going? B6, repair, or B8 and up from there? How do I want to approach this? See me. I think that's what gave me away last time when I came in here, the light. Ah! Fuck you. Another auto injector. Give me something good. Give me a key item. Oh, there's another room here as well. Oh! Oh, I'm maxed out on fucking items again, man. Oh, God, no. Oh. No. Oh. 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 Weapon case. Ooh. Shooting range. Let's see. Storm, answer Van's question. Did you answer Van's question? Don't leave poor Van hanging there. Ooh, what is this? What's going on here? Van asked you if you're still into techno, and he's really getting into it. Uh, 6060 Star S2313 Hunter 6060 45 out of 60 Storch Sieben 32 out of 60 Tank. This is their records in the shooting range. The hunters are pretty good, it would seem. Although one of the hunters only got 52 out of 60. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go back again. Oh, Jesus. When was my last save? Three rounds. Okay, that guy is just gone. Oh, and now he's back. Bum, 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 baka chuka bim bum. Okay, let's save. I think I might cheese this next section. If I take a hit, I might just reload. I'm gonna see if I can do it here without taking any damage. Turn that off. This bitch better not wake up. Oh, the second one didn't appear at all that time. Oh, it looks like she did at the very end. Adhesive tape and a weapon case. A secure storage box for pistol-sized firearms, locked with a small padlock. Okay. Oh. Oh, inspect. Right, I guess I need the key. Maybe I found the key. because I do have a key. Oh. Okay. Forgot to turn the light off before going out again. Don't recall finding anything for the adhesive tape. I have 9 health items now. Jesus. I wonder if I can combine the shotgun with the light. Yeah. All right, yeah, because it's not even attached to it. Okay. Hey, what's up, Rudy? How's it going, man? Now where the fuck do I go? I think we've marked off every other place now apart from the owl. The owl room. I thought I had some other item a while back. The repair bay leading to the shooting range. That yellow door there. Oh, right. Yeah. That's the owl key. That office leading to that archive. Chat, you can answer this question for me. See how that office there has a pattern on it that all the other rooms don't have? Does that mean that I haven't fully cleared out that room? Oh, that's highlighting it as a dark area. Right, okay. Trying to remember what the mineshaft access lock door said. That other one on B8 as well? What the fuck? There's that nightmare of a room still. Maybe I didn't see everything in that room. You know, the one with like 4 fucking enemies. Administrator's key. Ooh! Oh yeah, this is the one that needs an eagle key. Library key. Jesus Christ, man. Maybe up where those guys are coming from. Maybe there's something up there. Right, maybe I just have to figure out what's going on with this owl. That's all I can think of right now. Unless there is something up there in that little corner. Big Boss, thank you very much for the 14 months and the 5 in a row. Thank you very much. Right, I'm gonna go through here. Maybe I picked up something else here that I forgot about. I did! This is what I was looking for earlier. Okay, let's go back with the fucking handle. Because I wanted to test that on the elevator. Okay, we're good. More progress. Beautiful. Okay, we blast her away again. Didn't mean to go out the door. Oh, hummingbird key, right. Okay, so the other one. Fuck, probably wasted 2 shells there. 2 precious shells down the drain. Shit. Yeah, B7. Owl key. Are we getting Moonlight Sonata now? Where's Rebecca? Is Rebecca's ghost playing the piano here? A magnetic key card with an owl. Yeah. EULE. Einfach Universal Leicht Replica. Leicht Replica. Type, Generation 4, low cost, general purpose. Frame, biomechanical with polyethylene shell. Height, 175 centimeters. EULR units are the backbone of the Yusan nation's workforce. These elegant multi-purpose worker units are suited for all kinds of domestic tasks like cleaning, cooking, and simple medical and office work. EULEs are highly social and get along well with each other, as well as most other replica models. While unfit for combat, their lightweight frame makes them a prime choice for distant facilities where supplies are limited. Okay. All right, let's go back. Yeah, now we have this owl key. So let's go back up to where we need to use the owl key. Bunya, thank you for gifting a sub to Konami. Paying forward the gift you got over to Konami. Okay. A portable audio tape player with a knife embedded in the speaker. Pick up the broken cassette. A tall mirror stands in the corner of the room. La Bomball with a 31. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Jess? A looping multi-track magnetic audio tape cassette. The tape inside the cassette is torn. Ah, the adhesive tape. I'm liking the game so far, Jess. It seems like a lot of people really love this game. Like, I've seen so many people say, you know, it's like their favorite game of last year, or, you know, it's really expressing a deep love for the game. I haven't, like, fallen in love with the game to that degree, but I am enjoying it. Let's see. Okay, let's go back up and see if we can fix this cassette. Your favorite indie horror after World of Horror? I never played World of Horror. My favorite indie horror is just by far Darkwood, as many of you know. Darkwood is probably in my top 3 horror games of all time, next to Silent Hill 2 and Resident Evil Remake. For me, Darkwood is like leagues, in another league compared to like pretty much every other indie horror I've played. RE1 remake? Question mark? I don't know what you mean. Have I seen the movie It Follows? I have, yeah. I thought it was okay. I thought the first half was really good, and then I remember it kind of fallen off a bit in the second half. Tormented Souls is cool. Yeah, but again, I was thinking of Tormented Souls when playing this game because Tormented Souls is also a game that feels heavily indebted to its inspirations. Um, you know, very much an RE like. Yeah, I thought Tormented Souls was cool, but didn't really leave like a lasting impact on me. I'm not sure if it's a game that I would ever want to play again. But yeah, I know a lot of people love Tormented Souls. Does its own thing and doesn't overdo it. Yeah, I guess it's just... Maybe it's games that just really try to be retro. Maybe I have an issue with games like that that are just like trying to be very much a game from another era. Um, but yeah, I mean, the one thing that really stood out to me about Tormented Souls were the puzzles. Like, it had genuinely challenging puzzles. Some interesting puzzles. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else really stood out about it. The VA. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm getting distracted. Tormented Souls is getting a sequel, isn't it? Yeah, I'll probably check that out. I've heard pretty bad things about Outlast 2. But maybe I'll try that out at some point. I thought the first one was kind of okay. Again, I remember that game really dragging for me in the last, like, 20%, 30%. Okay, well, we have fixed this, so now we can go and use it. Um, let's put that back. Let's go to our save. It's a nice novelty when the genre wasn't stale. Yeah, that's that I like to refer to it as the new wave of amnesia style horror. Around that time where you just got loads of those first person horrors that focused a lot on hide and seek, like very bare mechanically, but had that one like stalker element where you were running and hiding with nothing to defend yourself. I think Clock Tower 3 is probably my favorite game that's based entirely around that concept. You know, where it's... I guess there is a little bit more to it than that in Clock Tower 3, but it's very much focused on that element. You go from one big boss to the next, and a lot of it revolves around you running away from them running and hiding until you eventually take them down. Clock Tower 3 is really cool. Has some serious charm as well. Some of those cutscenes. Silent Hill 4 is maybe the greatest shitty game of all time. It's just covered in flaws, but at its core, if you can dig underneath all the shit, you can find real gold in it. It still has that magic. It still has that Team Silent magic. But you have to look past some bullshit to enjoy it. Becomes easier on repeat playthroughs. If you can really trudge through it, and you're a big enough Silent Hill fan that you'll replay the games, you can learn how to overcome a lot of that shit in Silent Hill 4. But yeah, I really like 4. I think 4 might be my second favorite after 2. Although last time I played 4, it probably changes like every time I play. I remember last time I played it, at the end I was like, oh, I don't know, I think I enjoyed my playthrough of 3 more than 4 this time. But yeah, either way, I really like 4. Tried 4 once and didn't get far. Yeah, like I wouldn't blame anyone putting 4 down in the first area of the game, in the subway station. Not a particularly enjoyable area to explore. Awkward and janky, and those horrible ghosts chasing you around while you're trying to explore that you've no real way of dealing with efficiently or properly with their big sponge health bars. And then you get to that escalator sequence with the enemies coming out of the walls, and Henry's lock-on is just completely busted, where he'll turn around and lock on to the enemy that's the furthest away from him instead of the one that's directly in front of his face. That can make you go insane. And the escalator sequence is also really long as well. It's like an, typical never-ending Silent Hill staircase that goes on for quite a while. Yeah, I just don't think Silent Hill 4 feels particularly good to play, like at a very base level. Like the way Henry feels to control, the way the aiming and the gunshots feel, it all feels kind of limp, especially compared to the previous games. You know? Like Heather and James, maybe even Harry, feel better to play than Henry. But I still love it. I love the story of 4. I love the whole room concept and all the stuff they do with the room. It has a lot of just the great classic Silent Hill feels. It has some great areas and atmosphere and just wild imagery, all the stuff that you want from Silent Hill. It's there. But it also has a lot of stuff that doesn't work so well. Let's see. Where was this cassette player? Radio transmitter. Down there in the workshop. Okay. Resident Evil Survivor? I'm not sure if I've seen Resident Evil Survivor. But the game was like the worst ever voice acting? I don't know. There are probably Probably in some game that I've never played. Yeah, you could probably find some indie games with hilarious voice acting, but maybe if we're talking about like mainstream big company releases. I mean, the original RE1 is of course a classic in that regard. But Resident Evil Survivor, I'm not sure if I've even seen that. Survivor's voice acting is worse in the best way possible. Yeah, RE1's voice acting absolutely makes it a better game. Oh, nice. I have space to pick up the shit here, too. Beautiful. No. Not sure if I have all the space. Fox Diary. I don't know how much longer I can go on. I do not want to live anymore as what I've become. The red eye beyond the gate showed me. No, touched me, poisoned me. It feels like my mind has been contaminated, defiled by another person's memory. I'm no longer fully myself anymore, but I've not fully become someone else either. I'm stuck here between her and me, with half-formed dreams and recollections penetrating my brain and tainting my every action. Who is she? Who is that white-haired girl? Why do I long to see her again? Why would she curse me like this? Okay, let's do it. Let's play the... See, this guy's holding this owl thingamajig. There are small holes at the top looking like a speaker or a microphone, so now we can play our thing. Oh god. Oh god. You better not spring to life, you asshole. Oh shit, it's turning. Hummingbird key. Okay, cool. I like this. Ba-ba! Turn it off now. Chat. If I... do you think it's worth taking this repair patch so I can grab the ammo that's here? Or am I almost at full health? I'm assuming I still have a bit to recover, because yellow seems like it's probably... I can't even remember what color it is if you're fully healed. It's probably green, right? Fuck it, just take it. Blue is full HP, okay. Okay, see you later. Woo! Okay. Okay, we have the hummingbird key. Library key, that needs. Okay. I couldn't remember if it was this one or not. Colibri. Commando Control Unit Bioresonance Technology Replica Hummingbird. Generation 6 High-Tech Bioresonance Specialist. Biomechanical with polyethylene shell and bullet-resistant armor plating. Height 152 centimeters. Classified information, commander eyes only. A marvel of modern technology, the Colibri is the most capable bioresonance unit ever produced. Every Protector Führungskommando's Falk unit is aided by a cadre of KLBR unit adjutants, which can amplify her bioresonance signals as well as produce their own. Despite their diminutive build, Colibris are one of the most effective Protector units. able to directly influence the minds of replicas and gestalts, extract information non-verbally, and communicate among themselves instantly in the full bandwidth of the senses. The Calibri's bioresonance is the closest recreation of a true hive mind. Cadre. Is that how that's pronounced? Cadre? Known issues. Previous experience with these replica models has given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural patterns used for these units. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading. EULR. Yules tend to form large groups and like to sing and dance. As the original neural pattern for this unit was a ballet dancer, persona degradation can be easily prevented in this unit by making sure they have access to music through tape players or musical instruments. Always place at least one mirror in Yule dorms, as they have a strong urge to check their own appearance at regular intervals. Yule's persona stabilizes by keeping a tidy appearance and through regular social interactions. Yules will often organize in groups of roughly 10 units and give each other themed nicknames. Arars. Even though they may seem like quiet simpletons, do not underestimate Aras. While they may not show it, they judge those who are rude or unkind harshly, and will quietly share this judgment with their entire cadre. Aras get along best with Yules, who tend to be patient and friendly, and have a talent for reading Aras' expressionless faces. In many facilities, Aras will construct service tunnels accessible only to them, often under floors and in walls. Unstable units may retreat into these tunnels. It is not recommended to attempt to retrieve them. Ara personas can be best stabilized by allowing them access to plants to take care of, ideally colorful flowers or trees. Okay, what else do we have? Eagle Key. Nice. Seems like we're almost done with this area. Keep an eye on Adler. He's hiding something from us. There was nothing in his diary, but when I probed his mind, there were memories of an LSTR unit working at Sierpinski. There's no record of that model of replica ever being deployed here. An order for a single unit for some survey work in the mine was briefly considered, but no new orders were made due to the commander's sickness. Okay, another one of these. Got him. Oh. Postbox key, finally. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll go back and store some shit yet again. Some kind of radio exorcism, yeah. Oh, that was close. Yeah, in those rooms with that particular type of enemy, frequencies will keep flashing up on the screen and the frequencies will change. And at first I thought, oh, you wait for the frequency to pop up and then you go and tune your frequency to that specific... tune your thing to that specific frequency. But that didn't ever get rid of them. So what I did was I waited until that frequency died down, and then I would find the next frequency by myself before it flashed up on the screen, and then that got rid of them. So I think that's how you deal with them. You find the frequency before it pops up. We also got a note related to these ones. What was it called? Yeah. One of the Calibris has holed herself up in the management office on the 7th floor. I've seen her and her illusions sitting inside the room crying. Which one is the real one? Oh, maybe all of... Maybe that's what the frequencies are probably tied to each illusory creature that's in the room. Because there's 4 or 5 of them. You couldn't really see it properly in that last room. But yeah, there are like 4 or 5 creatures in the room. I guess one of them is real. And I guess maybe all of the frequencies are incorrect apart from the one that's tied to the real one. So yeah, maybe you can do it by just waiting for the right frequency to pop up, or maybe only the illusory frequencies pop up. Or maybe you just have to find the other one by yourself. I think it's because of that painting in there. Whenever I was close to her, I felt like my mind was being assaulted by the image of that island. The sensation was strong enough to make me hurl. Is there a way to neutralize the transmission? Maybe some sort of feedback loop on the frequency of her control signal. Okay. Okay, back down to B8. Ah! Oh, you bitches! Wow, it looked like that was a big, beefy hit as well. Okay. Oh, you're both awake now. Lovely. Lovely. The eagle door is up there. Ah, fuck. I thought I'd go for one shot and then try to squeeze through. That's okay, we just saved anyway. Let's see if we can do it more cleanly. No. Okay, we're in a better situation now with the two lovely ladies. Ah, fuck. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, fuck. Professor with the 2 years, thank you very much. Cheers. The big 2-year. Oh. Oh. Okay, nice. Eagle room. Adler's diary. Date 84/21/6. I have been fascinated by a peculiar piece of furniture I discovered in storage. A strange box with a removable dial in the front that was confiscated from a worker some time ago. I was instantly drawn to it, though I'm not sure why. When I put my ear on the mechanism, I can hear it faintly clicking, like a lock. Without Calibri's help, it has become much harder to coordinate the logistics cadre. If there is anything good to say about that woman, it is how she knows how to make others respect her orders, despite her minuscule stature. I went to see her today, but her room is still locked. I had a dream tonight, another memory of my Gestalt life, I believe. I was wearing my uniform. There was a young woman with her hair white as snow, and I was conducting some sort of test. I had a deck of cards with astronomical symbols on them, and asked her to guess the planet on the card I was holding. I was playing with that mechanical lockbox again, of which I am now sure is some kind of astronomical calendar, when I suddenly remembered a conversation I had with another replica when I was inspecting the mining site. However, it was clearly a model I've never seen before, some type of engineer with an orange chest piece. In my memory, she was just another member of our staff, but no such replica was ever stationed on Sierpinski. Replica memory is not the most reliable, they say, but never before have I experienced such a strange phenomenon. The little enigma of that box could only distract me from the chaos around me for so long. All the box contained was a small notebook, of which all pages turned out to be blank. It has been miserable since our beloved commander has fallen ill. I long for her stern guidance. That overwhelming authority in which she bathes a room. More sick, making my work even harder. How are we meant to shoulder this workload with no reinforcements? My only consolation is that our protector staff decreases. Is that as our protector staff decreases, so does the workforce we oversee. While more and more replica end up in the hospital wing, Gestalt workers seem to succumb much too fast for any attempts at treatment. Another diary filled, for no benefit but my own satisfaction. I've not ordered a new one yet, since I spent my saved ration marks on that marvelous looking fountain pen. But I guess I'll make use of that notebook. Yeah, there have been male characters, but I think just one, right? I think it's just Adler that we've seen so far. There's a hole in the front of the box. It looks like something is missing from the mechanism. Replica overview, LSTR, Elster. Land survey, ship technician, replica, Magpie. Remember the Magpie on the book at the start of the game? Type, Generation 5, Cosmo Pioneer Specialist. Frame, biomechanical with carbon fiber, reinforced polyethylene shell and titanium skeleton, height 178 centimeters. A versatile combat engineer unit primarily designed for orbital service. These tough and stoic loners are best suited as specialist sappers and scouts. Their technical knowledge and combat capabilities make these units true survivalists, especially when in their iconic white and blue heavy combat configuration, which sports bullet-resistant armor plating on their chest and forearms. Since the original neural pattern for this unit was lost with the destruction of the central neural archive on Vignetta, new LSTR units have been produced based on a decommissioned unit from the Penrose program. Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay. So we finally get the note about the replica that we're playing as. Makes sense. Okay, I think we'll go up and open up those lockers. Yeah. I don't think there's any way of avoiding that there. Fuck. Library key. Okay. Now, what floor was the library on? Right, yeah, B8. Maybe I should save again? Yeah. Ah! Fuck, I could have sneaked around them there. Do I want to go down this way? Could also just take the 6th floor. Here we go. Nice. Replica Known Issues Part 3. Previous experience with these replica models has given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural patterns used for these units. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading. MNHR, this neural pattern is extremely stable. Little has to be done to keep Minas happy. They get along well with most other models thanks to their sometimes submissive, sometimes motherly personality. Unlike other models, diary keeping is not mandatory for persona stabilization. Small stuffed animals may be given as fetish objects, though those resembling cats should be avoided as they might cause resurfacing Gestalt memories. Adler units work best when left alone. They do not mix well with their own type. They will usually become very emotionally dependent on their commander. Adlers are very susceptible to bioresonance suggestion, making them fairly easy to control. However, they become bored very easily and may need new fetish objects at regular intervals for stabilization. Known issues part 4. Commander eyes only. Previous experience with this replica model has given us insight into irregularities into their behavior that stem from the original neural pattern used for this unit. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading. KLBR. Great care should be given to Calibris. Their neural patterns are very unstable and their bioresonance module makes them very susceptible to influence from others. Like most bioresonant individuals, Calibris will often subconsciously create an emotional feedback loop, imitating and then broadcasting the emotions of those around them, acting as a sort of amplifier. Okay. Interesting choice of words here. Broadcasting the emotions, amplifying the emotional feedback loop. While they are trained to recognize and disengage this behavior, already unstable units can sometimes spiral into persona degradation. Due to their bioresonant connection, neural pattern development in Calibris varies less than in other models. The constant exchange of memories and emotions between units of a cadre acts as a safety net that buffers extreme changes. However, once a majority of units in a cadre degrade, they will degrade remaining units down with them. Because of this, it is important to decommission Calibri units instantly when they begin to degrade. For persona stabilization, Calibris should have access to a well-stocked library. Oh, hey, and there's one just chilling right here. Hello. Who are you? You're not one of our staff. The others, they've changed. We no longer sing in unison. I used to be able to see into their minds. We were as one. Together, we guided them all. But now I can't understand their thoughts anymore. I've never been so alone before. They're still together and I am here, outside, and they won't let me in. I cannot stand their song anymore. This is the only place where I don't have to hear them. This is the only place I'm safe. I can't go on like this. I wish I had become like the others too. At least then I wouldn't be alone. I hate this. Aww. Okay. Obstacle detected. What is expected of me here? Oh, okay. We can go up to this one and the bottom. I can't go over any further than that. Oh, right, I see. Um... Okay, nobody say anything. Maybe I need to, maybe now I need to find a book or something? Did someone fucking backseat? Remember, telling me what to do here isn't actually helping me. It's the opposite of helping in a way. It's ruining the experience. I'm thinking maybe I need to find something else. Oh. Thinking maybe first I could like grab one of these books. Someone said, oh, someone just said anything. Is it that one book up at the back? There's one book that's kind of standing out. I guess this one kind of looks like it has a little jewel on it. Nobody say anything. I guess that's the only one that isn't actually sticking out as well. How the fuck do I get down to that one though? Ooh, I think I see. I think I see. Oh god, how do I get back? Oh dear god. Okay. Okay, I have to go. Yeah, I have to go back around this way. I see. I see. I wasn't seeing the path, but now I see the path. I think I have it. Here, right here. Yeah. Oh, and that's it. Nice. Nobody believed in me. Everyone said I couldn't do it. They all said it was impossible, that it couldn't be done. Ooh. Okay, okay. Yeah, at first I didn't really know what the hell, you know, what the point of it was even. But then I saw that one was kind of standing out. I did notice that one early on as well, but I wasn't sure if it was significant. Okay. A strange clockwork-like dial mechanism with astronomical symbols on the front. Okay, so now Now I think I know where we're going with this. This has been a behemoth of an area. We've been wandering around these corridors for like the entire stream. Okay. Okay. I'll be searching too. Nope. It's pretty tight on ammo if you're playing on survival anyway. Oof. At wrong fucking room. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Okay, now we're gonna have another fucking puzzle. And now we're gonna need to go back to the place that shows the solar system and the alignment of the planets, because now we're gonna have to line this shit up. Okay. Okay. Right. Oh. You know, I think this puzzle might actually utilize all the posters we've been finding. Because I remember one of the posters advertising a planet had this symbol beside it, signifying that that was the symbol associated with that planet. I'm not sure if that room also shows these symbols. I think it's just the posters that show us the significance of the symbols. Or maybe, no. It should be enough to go back to the thing. We don't need to know what the symbols are. Okay, we're gonna go back. Suck my balls. Please suck my balls. Okay. Oh! Fuck it, use the repair spray. Wow. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, so these are all moving around. Hmm. Hmm. Um. I'm a bit confused. Let me go back. Maybe I should just take a note of all this stuff. Well, let me just jot. Let me just take a note here, Chad. I'm just gonna jot some of this down. So we've got Heimat there. The star. Lang on the very outer ring. Booyan. That little boy Booyan on the innermost ring, just a little outside it, and looping around. Hmm. Okay. Okay. So I guess I'll go back up the way I came. Hopefully we won't get attacked. God, the enemies in here are so rough. Okay. Now let's take a look here. Alright, so the star is there. And then the one below the star, which is what? Rotfront? Rotfront is the next one. Oh, you can only move it once. Oh wait, no, you can keep moving it. Right, how am I supposed to know where to place it? big hairy balls. Oh, my balls. My balls. Okay, I think I have it. Right. The star is unmoving. So we'll just capture an image of what it looks like when the star is at the top and then judge all. It is literally a screenshot as well. But I don't have it. I think I'm just going to try and wing it. So, right, when the Heimat's there, Rotterfront is at like 8 o'clock. Okay, yeah, I bet we have it figured out now. Kitez is going to be at like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. Yeah, like 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock. And then after that, it was just Bouillon, I think, which is going to be at like 5 o'clock. When it comes back, you know, when Heimat comes back around to 12 here. Yeah, like 4 or 5 o'clock. Okay. Okay, I can remember that. I'm afraid I'm going to get killed now on my way back up. What have I done since I saved last? Let's just assume we haven't done much since I saved last. And everything is going to be fine. We're probably going to die, by the way. Okay, so star. Right. So the first outer ring, Rot Front. You were. Yeah, you were around there. It's gonna make it easy for us. Like we don't have too many options. Then this one was up here, and then this one was like down here. Yeah. Or no. No. There we go. That should be right, I think. Nice. Administrator's key, at last. 11 pages. I've started yet another new diary. How time flies. The work is dull and monotonous as ever in Sierpinski. But a bright light illuminates my day. Today I was invited to a meeting by Commander Falk, and she was as magnificent as ever. Another day passes. During my meeting with the commander today, I felt the strangest sensation of familiarity as I sat with her. Sadly, our meeting was interrupted by an unexpected power outage. I've been feeling strangely paranoid these days. Never before have I felt so strongly the sensation of déjà vu as I have these past few days. When I checked the pages of my diary today, I noticed that for some inexplicable reason, I seem to have dated my previous entries with today's date. What an embarrassing mistake! Every day feels a bit like I've lived it before, and even stronger is the sensation that something is somehow just slightly out of place. Why is my diary filled with entries I cannot recall writing? Why are they all dated to today? Has the loss of my beloved commander finally gotten to my mind? Am I going insane? I fear what will happen to me if anyone finds out. I am alone in this. If they discover my notes, I'll be decommissioned too. Something is wrong. I can feel it. Is this really madness? When I read the pages of my diary, I recall events that never happened. A yesterday that never was, yet it feels as real as the one I actually experienced. This cannot merely be a defect of my mind. It feels as though in this room I peer into another version of reality. How? I do not know. Perhaps I too have become sick like the others without realizing, but I will not succumb. A slow accumulation of reproduction errors. A gradual corruption of information. A story misremembered, slowly morphing with each retelling. Like genetic material mutating and evolving, like the replica mind copied over and over from an aging template. I do not know, but I will find out. The answers lie below. I can feel it. Someone or something calls me from there, in the mine. Is Akira Yamaoka going to be down there in the mine, behind the piano, playing soft melodies? Is Masahiro Ito going to be down there, painting a portrait? God, I hope so. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. And I'm just thinking, you know, with their replica theme, people kind of half spoiling earlier that the game's inspirations tie into the story more directly later on, and all this talk of previous dates becoming the new dates and etc. Let's see. Now you think I wasn't genuinely expecting to find Masahiro Ito down in the mine, just in case anyone was wondering. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Where am I going? What's going on here? Adler's identification card authorizes access to the mineshaft access elevator. Okay, finally. Jesus Christ, man, that was some area. We had to do a lot of shit there. I'm probably gonna die when I walk out of this room now, by the way. Just get ready for that. Okay, nice. Now I'm going to go back down the east hallway, I think, and we'll take the lift up to where we need to go. Oh, right. Yeah. I was right beside the fucking area that needed the key. Jesus. But yeah, let's go up and save. Even though it's probably going to lead into a save room. Ah! A save room. I left my school bag on the school bus. Okay. Keep going up. Okay, yeah, I think we'll go back up through this way. You walking all the way up there? One more hit and I'm dead, I think. Oh god, you're gonna come all the way down here. Oh no. Ooh, up. Ho! Okay. Let's save. Let's overwrite. Shining the carpet. Yeah, it stood out even more earlier in that first person sequence, where it looks even more like the carpet. Okay, let's do it. Go check out this room. I did not open the weapon case. I'm assuming that the revolver is in that weapon case. And I still have not found the key for this weapon case. Don't tell me where the key is. You can tell me if I'm about to go past the point of no return, where it'll be impossible to get the key for this weapon case. You can tell me that much. If anyone knows. That's what I thought. I thought I found it before, but didn't have space. And then I thought I went back to the area where I left it. But then it wasn't there. Maybe I thought it was maybe it was the wrong area. Fuck it, chat. You can tell me. Given that I found it and I just left it somewhere to pick it up later, you can tell me where it is. Protector's office, thank you very much. Protector office, okay. Let's do it. Open the door! I don't know why I went down to 8. I'm reloading. You shouldn't have mentioned the weapon box, though. You should have just let me suffer and continue. And then maybe I would have remembered. That would have been good. You missed out on some, like, potential agony there. Right. Hold on. Yeah, man, you might have missed out on some really high quality suffering. I can't. The arcade didn't even really leave me in a bad spot there. It was my own foolishness that fucked me. I just didn't check to see if I had rations. I thought I had to do it without rations and just a couple of grenades. That's why it was really painful in the end, because it was my own stupidity that really killed me. Hey, I charred your corpse a while back. Oh. In here, huh? Oh, right, just kill me, just kill me, just kill me. Oh, it's in the archive, not in here. Okay, okay. I hope you're singing the lyrics in your head. Whoa, that was that a different sound? What was that sound? Okay, so it's up in the next room. Thank you. You did, Mr. Man. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay. Ah, right. Yes. Okay. Oh, wait, hey, maybe I want to go all the way down to 8 now. Yeah. Now we can go up through here to where we need to go. Oh, well, no, because we want to go back and actually open the fucking case first, I guess. Nah, you know what? Let's go through the door first. Maybe it'll lead to a boss where I'll want my revolver. But, screw it. We have a nice save now where we can do all this again handily enough. Wait, or did I even bring the key with me? Do I have the card? I do, okay. It's the mineshaft access elevator controls. If she's still alive, she's probably there. Take the elevator to the mine. Liminalitat. Liminality. I know you're here. I've done this countless times before. You don't belong here. Get stabbed. Okay. Like in the hexagonal designs here. No map data. Ooh. Cool. Ooh. Look, that's a cool visual. Looks like a cityscape formed out of computer chips. At first glance. That's what it kind of looked like to me anyway. High power mining lasers. They're too large and heavy for me to use. Right, so that's what that boss was using earlier. Cool. Hey! Flare gun. Signal flare shells. Okay. I'm thinking of the ending of Resident Evil 1 right now. Shooting up the flare at the tyrant fight. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bird Bacharach. Feels theme I think is a little bit different this time. Feels like there's a bit more reverb. Okay, a short barrel double action 6-shot revolver that fires 12mm high power ammo, high recoil, strong knockback. EUK508S Einhorn. High damage, knocks back enemies and shields with ease. Okay. I'm gonna put away my light for now. It's a bit, I can only carry around so much. Let's put that back. Ooh, and the flare guns. The flare guns incinerate enemies. Oh, wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Mr. Bird Bacharach. I don't know what I want to bring out with me. This plate of eternity. Alina's diary. It's worse than I thought. Everyone has disappeared. I still haven't found any trace of Elster. It's as if she had never been here. Something's wrong with the protectors. Those that are still around. A guard spotted me earlier sneaking out of the medical wing and she let out a monstrous scream as she chased after me. When I looked back, I saw her face, and now I can't forget. It looked like she'd been in some horrible accident. Music? MNHR. Mining nuclear tech. High security replica miner. Right. Okay, I just needed to loop back. Sucking on my balls. Everybody's balls. Okay, that place is locked. Is this where I came from initially? Probably. Oh, hello. Ah, hello. You're not a protector, are you? What brings you here? I'm Bio. If you're down here, you're probably looking for something. I'd help you, but one of my hydraulics failed and I can't move. I'm pretty much done for, so you can just leave me here. There's no point repairing an old unit like me, so don't worry about it, okay? It'd be a waste of resources. I'd offer you my mining laser, but I don't think your frame could supply the power output. You're probably better off using a gun. There should be some useful equipment in the mining office. It's just south of here. Don't worry about me. There are many replacements. We're just replicas after all, right? In the end, what's one drop to an ocean? When I die, they'll just make another. Thank you for talking to me. I hope you find what you're looking for. Poor Bo. Cool. Have I played the original Silent Hill? I certainly have. I'm a big Silent Hill fan. Fuck me. This better be open. Maybe I should have brought a light with me. Yeah, it's a funny question for some people to read in chat, myself included, because many people here have probably watched me play Silent Hill 1 like 30 times or something. Oh. What? Oh, it's a fucking a barbed wire fence? Oh. Okay. Monofilament fiber. Diameter. Handle with care. Risk of death. Monofiber will effortlessly cut through limbs and equipment in an instant. Always wear protective clothing. Do not touch monofiber without proper protective gear. Only handle in brightly lit places. Okay, I'm really glad I read that. All right. Oh man. I think I'm going to wrap up in a second, guys, and we'll do this area next time. I'd imagine this will be the final area of the game. Maybe we'll finish it tomorrow. Oh my god, that's a lot of them. Oh! Yeah, you wanna keep following me around here? Can I climb up? Ah! I made it. I made it. This is making me think of that little talisman that I have. We cool? Alright, we jumping? There's a huge hole in the ground. I can hear the sound of water from below. It looks like there's no other way. This is cool. Loving the aspect ratio. I like the that lighting there. Something something the night where black stars rise and strange moons circle through the skies, but stranger still. Song of something something something, something unsung, as tears unshed shall dry and die. It calls me in a sea of flesh. We will become one, but I can never go back to being me. I feel like I'm starting to move. I feel like my movement speed was getting slower there. I'm not sure if it was. Oh boy, where the fuck are we now? No heals, and one hit will probably kill me. Rusted surgical tools. They're not much use to me. Nice. Lovely room here. Hey, we haven't seen a pad like this since the beginning of the game. Unlocks from the other side. We're gonna be out of space once I pick that up. Burn this guy. Burn his ass. Well, this, I'm wondering, is this like a one-shot weapon? Oh god. Wow. Wait! Oh, okay, they will eventually incinerate completely even if I don't kick them. Okay, maybe that was a waste. Because this seems like an unbelievably good weapon. I didn't mean to pick that up. I wanted to pick this up because this actually looks like a unique item. Yeah, a large wooden doll. Oh, another hole. Warnings. This place, something, something, something here. Nothing valued is here. What is something was dangerous and repulsive. Something messages a warning about something. The danger is still present. Something something time as it was. Something something is to the body, and something something form of the danger is disturb this place, shunned and left uninhabited. When something something within is killed, a path will open here. Okay, I guess I'll jump down. I really hope I can come back and get this shit again. I'm wondering about all these places that I came from now, if I'll get to go back to them. Okay. We're cool, we're cool. No map. Very, like nowhere. The end of Silent Hill 1. This place is called Nowhere in this game too. That is the another name. That's the official name they gave to this area. Leave. Place this. Leave. Leave. Yeah, there's a lot of very on the nose Silent Hill stuff in this. Let's see. Okay, now we can go back and get that stuff. Let's put that back. Let's put that back. Let's put that back. Sucking on my ball. It didn't actually immediately make me think of Nowhere, this area. Because it still just felt like it made sense with regards to this game's world, you know, like we're sinking deep down into this crazy mine. Going all the way down, taking this long elevator trip down. I guess with Silent Hill 1, it's more explicit that you're now going into a place that's completely unreal. Because of, you know, the way the level is laid out. You're in the hospital, but each room you go into leads to an area that you were in at another point in the game. Like one room will go into a room from the hospital earlier in the game. The next room you go through will be the elementary school. The next room will be some other place from earlier in the game. You know, in Silent Hill 1, Nowhere is it's a mesh of all the areas in the game put together. Let's see. Another one of these. Okay. Oh, I was just gonna ask. I was just gonna say maybe this area does that too, and I just haven't noticed it yet. Oh, were you walking around with the fucking knife there? Okay. Oh wait, have they been using knives this whole time? Just the way she was positioned with the knife there made me think of the other girl, you know, the not Angela character. Okay. Grab this. Large wooden doll. Take this too. Issa Garland. Some knives, some cleaver. Okay. How many classic flares do I have? Only one. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bird Bacharach. Ooh, hey! I can combine these, I bet. No. Fuck. Oh, how are you gonna fuck me over like that, game? Look at this hexagonal plate here. It'd be perfect. You could set this little guy down on top of this little guy and it would just be perfect. Unbelievable. Oh! I see. That looks lovely. Oh God. What? There's a strange device under the glass bell. It's hooked up to the microphone. An old-fashioned microphone is hooked up to the device. Nitro Express ammo. Large caliber PTFE coated high power armor. Armor piercing 16mm Nitro Express rifle ammunition, packs a punch. Wedding ring. An old golden ring. The phrase, "Till death do us part," is inscribed inside the ring. There's a gaping hole in the pulsing flesh. Drop down. Nah, I'm good. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bird Bacharach. Okay, let's save. Oh, boss time. Hello. You look nice. Who's your little friend over there? What's he doing? A caged up boy. Francis Bacon / Ito boy. Who are you? Oh, I tried to go over and kick him while he was flailing. That wasn't a good idea. Hey, fart face room. Yeah, kind of flesh lips-esque. Oh yeah, nowhere. Yeah, I'm just seeing it now. Right. Guess I'll go in there with the revolver. Go ham on the revolver. Oh, my balls. Big fat ball. I'm not using any of my good healing items. Look at all the sprays and shit I have. The 2 auto injectors. That's one good thing about limited inventory systems in games like this, though. Like, even if you are doing well on healing items and you have lots of stuff saved up, you can still only bring so much out with you in the game. And you're probably not going to be chances are you're not going to want to be carrying loads of healing items if you need space for other stuff. Okay. Wow! Did I just get like an insane crit on it last time? How come it took so long to knock him down this time? Hold on 1 second. It's a nice kick off that gun. Oh, I let him hit me right before I landed the last shot. Oh, fuck. Fuck. That should have been perfect. The rifle Issa was carrying. It's chambered in some sort of ridiculous anti-armor cartridge. No wonder the recoil knocked her out. I'd rather not take any of her belongings without permission. She won't wake up. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bird Bacharach. Okay. I've no shotgun shells. Hard to really know what I want to bring out with me. Oh, nice. His corpse is still there. Oh. I see. Oh. Oh, what is that? Looks like you have an arm hanging out of your head. Don't mind if I do. Or a leg hanging out of her head. More flares. Now where the hell am I? We just been going from area to area to area to area, but we need to get back to some of those areas, I think. You know, because we have all those keypads to interact with. But all these areas aren't interconnected like before, so I'm kind of wondering how this is all going to work out. I mean, I guess they are technically interconnected, but yeah, we're gonna have to like loop back around to the start at some point and then go back through all the areas again. Here we go. This is gonna lead back to somewhere. Yeah, right, okay. Now it's starting to open up a bit. Now where the hell am I? Here, right. We're here again with these lovely people. Ooh, did I not go up here before? Offerings. And in the darkness the dead shall be offered a light and holy spices so that they may find a way out of this cursed place. A small cup filled with sand for placing offerings stands in front of the ancestral shrine. Ancestral tablets are lined up against the wall. The names are illegible due to wear. Okay. It's kind of satisfying fitting this area into a mental map despite the direction changes. Yeah, I'm starting to get this, starting to build this up in my mind now, I think. Okay. Where did this go again? Oh shit, I haven't been in here. Okay. That's a cool visual. Spinning fan up above. The Dreamer. A prison from which the only escape is death. Deep below, the dreamer floats in the sea of flesh. The red eye birthing a new world from their dream for eternity. And each time the dreamer turns over in their sleep, the world turns over too, until only flesh remains. No space to carry the small bottle. I'm jumping down here again. And now we're back up to the save room, right? Over here? Yeah, okay. Nice and cozy, isn't it? Come on. I wouldn't say really like. I'm enjoying it. Like I've said, I don't think my opinion has really changed much throughout. I'm enjoying it, but I'm not like... I doubt it's going to be like an all-timer for me or anything like that. But I'm having fun. I'm feeling pretty cozy right now, too. Finish that bitch. Went back for the little stomp. Thought I had time, and I did. Nice. I didn't waste a fucking... No, I didn't. Okay, I thought maybe I had my revolver instead there. So now I want to go back and get that liquid up here. Wait. Oh, wait! No! This is where I go with the liquid. Fuck! Where did I find the actual liquid? Sucking on my balls. Uh, yeah, I need to go back and find that other room. The room with the thing. Up here, up here. Nice, 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 nice. Now we're in business. A small bottle filled with a clear liquid. The contents smell sharply of ammonia. Probably some sort of smelling salts. An inhalant sometimes used to help restore consciousness and mental alertness. Okay, maybe I do not use this here. Um, let's go back to our friend and we'll see if we can give this to her. That's probably where we use it. Okay. Yeah. Ugh. Ah, it's you, Elster, right? Thank you for your help. Did you find who you were looking for yet? Ah, that rifle. I don't think I want to use it again. You can have it. I'm so exhausted. I feel sick. It's hard to breathe. The air in this place feels thick, like you could bite it. It's like there's fog inside my head. I think I need a moment to rest. Nice. Three whis back at Threedogg. What the fuck are you talking about, Q-Dog? A large bore double-barreled hunting rifle. Fires armor-piercing 16mm nitro express ammunition. The recoil feels strong enough to break your shoulder. Okay. I meant to say Threedogg is back at Threedogg. Yeah, I mean, I was streaming yesterday and the day before as well. But before then, I had a bit of a break for over a week. Well, I was streaming on DRK's channel. That's partly why. Helping him out with his marathon. But yeah, I'll be streaming all month. Maybe not every day, but I'll be streaming quite consistently this month. My balls. Big fat ball. Oh, hey. How is our radio doing? Like we're getting a melody out of it now. Yeah, it's going like down in octaves. Okay, maybe I'll wrap up for now. Be nice to have something to go on though at the start of the next stream, and I have no idea where we go from here. Didn't I stop the stream earlier today? No. Unless the stream went down without me realizing. Maybe it did. Did the stream go down at some point earlier? If it did, it was probably only for like 2 seconds. Oh, Twitch took a shit earlier? Yeah. The stream wasn't down for long, was it? Was I in the middle of doing a puzzle or something? I must not... I wasn't reading the chat whenever that happened. Oh, like a minute or so? Okay. I thought we just started? No, I've been streaming for like 8 hours, almost 9 hours, I think. Went down for you? It seems like Twitch is shitting the bed today. That's rough. Maybe I should... flare this guy. He seems like a bit of a pain. Grab it. What's this? Go. Almost tempted to kill that thing because he seems so unique, you know? Maybe he has something. Maybe he's carrying something. Does Lies of P ring my interest? No, not really. Souls-likes generally don't pique my interest, even when they're supposed to be really good. I see all the Souls stuff and I'm just kind of turned off. And I'm burnt out on regular FromSoft Souls games anyway. So... yeah, the last thing I want to do right now is walk through a fog wall and learn boss patterns, and when I can go in and get my little chip damage. Just burned out on that combat. I enjoyed Armored Core quite a bit. I thought it was refreshing. Didn't really feel too Souls-like to me. Of course, you had the elements that were there, but it felt like a nice deviation from what they've been making now for a while. Probably the biggest deviation we've seen, much more so than Sekiro. You know, Sekiro was also a bit of a different game for them as well, but it still had quite a lot in common with Souls. Armored Core, I felt, was even more of a deviation. You know, it was an Armored Core game more than anything. I love FromSoft, and I really like all the Souls games that I've played, including Elden Ring, but I am still getting burned out on that formula, particularly with Elden Ring. I didn't really care for a lot of the bosses in that game, and I just kind of felt like Yeah. Felt like a lot of the bosses were obnoxious, and that their combat in general had kind of gotten a bit stale. Say Lies of P doesn't fall on the same pitfalls as the usual Souls clones. Yeah, I haven't really played any of the Souls clones, but they never really take my interest when I see them. I did play Mortal Shell. Once I got to the Fire Keeper of that game, I couldn't handle that. I stopped playing shortly after that. Here's an ambiguous, not Firekeeper NPC. Please care about our mysterious lore. I swear, it's just as good as Souls. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of just turns me off when I see. Again, this game has done similar stuff. Like when I'm seeing too many things that are reminding me of such specific things from Silent Hill, I'm just like, why are you doing this? You know, when it's just really trying to be a copy of something else. Like, it's okay with referencing stuff and having your little homage here and there, but when you're like ripping something so hard, so much to where it feels like a clone of something else, that's when it gets a bit too much. I'm just, it just kind of makes me roll my eyes. Lies of P's lore is less mysterious and cryptic. I don't like games that try to emulate from storytelling. Yeah, like I hear really good things about Lies of P. I'm hearing like a lot of people are saying it's the best Souls-like that's been seen yet. So yeah, it's great. For people that enjoy it, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll try it out at some point in the future. We'll see. I remember enjoying that weird freezing mechanic that Mortal Shell had. It looked kind of cool, like the hardening mechanic, I think it was called. Again, I didn't play the game enough. Like, maybe it really didn't amount to much in the end. But I remember it just kind of had a cool look to it and feel to it. But yeah, I stopped playing that early on. There was, of course, Lords of the Fallen, The Surge. The Surge is the only time I've ever seen Dave get really mad at a game. It was hilarious. You know, Dave is usually so well-mannered and nice on stream, but The Surge made him go fucking crazy. It was beautiful to watch. He absolutely despised that game. I'm hearing that Lords of the Fallen 2 might be a big step up from the first game. It seems like people are intrigued by that. I'm so confused that there will be a new Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, well, I think the first game did so. I think it did well. It definitely seems like a good way of getting people to buy your game is to make a Souls-like. You know, it seems like it's almost free advertising if you make a Souls-like. People can't get enough of the Souls formula, from what it seems. It's silly that they're calling it Lords of the Fallen again. Oh yeah, because it doesn't make sense with the story of the first game. Or all the lords have fallen, have they? Maybe, I mean, maybe it'll make sense with the new one. Maybe there are more lords. More lords of the fallen. Sucking on my balls. My big fat balls. Wait, do we just draw a fucking triangle? Wait, no. I don't know. The other symbols I don't think were things that you could so easily draw. And yeah, I don't know. That's kind of like a half-assed triangle. So now, where the hell do I go, I wonder? What do I do? Darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. The demon is awakening, spreading those wings. Talia Gillespie. Anything in here? Place for offerings. Right. Right. Okay. Seeing if there's any doors here that I'm missing. Nothing else in this room, huh? I see. Okay. I think I'm gonna try and kill that leg face guy. Let's go back down here. A sea boot. Wait, what? Need a key for that. Oh, these are doors, right? Yeah, I just noticed the light. Oh, new areas. Oh, wait, no, I've been here before. Fuck, I've noticed these before. This shit. Okay, we're gonna play some stuff on the thing. Why didn't I do this earlier? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to take some notes. We're gonna have to take some notes. Um. Alright, just bear with me, chat. I'm taking some notes. XX X XO. Okay, I got the first. I have this one jotted down. Now, okay. OOX XXO OOX. Easy. Now, Semen Cloud OOX OXO. Okay. Now. Semen Cloud Yadiomen OOX XOO OXO. Okay. And I think that should be the last one. This one is a cross. XOX OOO XOX. Okay. Oh, semen. OXX XOO XOO. Okay. Well, now I've taken down all of these, I think. Let's turn that off. Let me save my file here. Okay. You can use the D-pad without opening the menu to change the frequency. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat now. Okay, so here, right? I think maybe I made a wise decision to burn those two. Okay, so... now is it just trial and error from this point on? I guess I'll just... hold on. Well, that didn't work. Let's try the next one. OOX. XXO. OOX. Nice. Now I will just mark that one off the list so we don't have to try it again. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ah! Oh, wow, this is a really fun room. Look. Look who else is here. It's a party in here. This guy's doing laps. I thought I was going to be a god there. Okay. Guys, I think we're going to wrap it up here. And then we'll continue with this tomorrow. We've left ourselves in a good position now. I think for tomorrow we're ready. We know what to do. We have all these codes down. We have things. We have loads of doors to go through and things to get. Yeah. All right. Guys, we'll leave it there. Yeah. Till next time, everyone. I will most likely be back tomorrow, probably around the same time, for some more Signalis, and I'd say tomorrow we'll wrap this up. It looks like it. I'm getting the sense we're getting pretty close to the end of the game. It's called Nowhere. The last area of Silent Hill 1 is also Nowhere, so you would think this is the end. Even if it wasn't for that Silent Hill parallel, it also feels like the end of the game, so... yeah, maybe we'll wrap this up tomorrow. We'll see if we don't have too much trouble. Till next time, everyone, take it easy. Peace.